I'm not on. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the 2021 Bainbridge Cup here in Daytona Beach, Florida. Today we have mixed doubles pool play starting today. Later on we'll have our women's doubles finals. But starting off the day on championship court, we have Cass Rollins teamed up with Rosti Sobek, taking on Sarah Ash and Steve Wong. So that'll be our first match of the day. I am Dominic Catalano. Joined next to me is none other than Jody Elliott. Good morning, Jody.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm good. We get another full day of pickleball going.
Oh, it's beautiful out.
It is another beautiful day. Can't complain, right?
I don't feel any breeze or anything. Do you?
No, not at all. You had a long drive over, didn't you, today?
It was a 25-step walk.
25 steps.
From our RV. We're lucky enough to be able to park here at beautiful Pictona. They have some indoor, like partially indoor courts. They got about 8 courts covered. It's kind of nice. If you're local and you can make it down here, you should. It's we got some great vendors. I bought a nice necklace yesterday from one of the jewelers, and we have a lot of things to offer. A lot of happy, friendly people here. If you want to just get some pickleball viewing in.
So this is a round 3 matchup for pool play. So this is their last match of the day for these guys. Once this is done, we'll see what we got coming up next. Who knows? It's always a surprise from Boxcar Productions. But we're ready. These guys are almost ready. They've played 2 matches already, so they shouldn't need too long of a warm-up. Ron Ponder, the one and only, on center court doing some referee shadowing this morning, so it's an all-star matchup out here.
It's nice to see Steve Wong. Haven't seen him in a while. He's from Surprise, Arizona. It's nice that he came to join us today.
Yeah, Steve's been playing pickleball longer than most people here at the Bainbridge Cup, so he's been around a while. If you don't know who Steve Wong is, we don't have enough time in the live stream to explain everything he's been involved with pickleball, but just know that Steve Wong was one of the founders, right, of Onyx Pickleball that now exists, and now he's the owner of Armor Pickleball.
Correct, and he sold Top a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Time in, 002.
Getting ready to start here, 0-0-2 and a game to 15. Nice put away there from Steve, starting off hot. And Steve Wong and Sarah Ash in the matching black and blue. Cass over here in the teal, along with Rosti in the white shirt, Sobek.
Second serve.
We saw a little bit of Rosti yesterday with his son Will.
002.
Nice put away there from Rosti. Good setup by Rollins.
Having played Steve Wong before in mixed doubles, he's a little scary because he likes to poach and he's fast.
001. Point.
Nice. Ash thought that was going to sail long, but
It did look a little high. I would have let that go too, but it must have caught the line.
Sobek got some topspin on that to drop that back at the baseline.
Nice serve and nice return. That sets up the whole point. Usually whoever gets the deeper shot takes the point, usually. And there's some dinking at your finest.
You want to learn how to do that? Sobek Academy, Key West, Florida, ladies and gentlemen. The grip and rip. That's a good drive there from Rossi. So the difference on that one and the other 5 that he drove at Ash had a little angle on that one, so the other 5 were directly at Ash. She's going to block that every time. Good counter from Sarah Ash.
Cass got stuck in just the beginning of the transition zone. She needs to get herself in there.
0-3-1.
That's just a good setup from Sarah Ash on the 3rd shot drop, allowing Steve Wong to step over and post and take that ball and put it away.
1-3-1.
Cass is actually pretty good at the hard game, but right now I think she's got some nerves going on.
2-3-1.
Nice.
That's a good cross-court dink there from Rollins. The cross-court dink winner.
Off the tape's not easy.
2-3-2.
No.
Point.
Cass not happy with herself.
As you guys can hear.
3-3-2.
So you have 2 completely different approaches to this game, with Sobek and Rollins looking to grip and rip, and Ash and Wong looking to slow that ball down, 3rd shot drop.
Well, Ash has a good 3rd shot drop, then Steve Wong can just do whatever he wants with that ball. So it is a different approach, and I like that.
Second serve. Hit it. You got those shots. You gotta get it. 4-3-2. Oh yeah.
Nice, Cass. Good sneak attack.
Point.
So Rollins just coming in, working out of that transition area. Ball gets left up for her. She just comes in and puts that away.
Beautiful drop.
Yep.
Nice 3rd shot drop. I know Rossi's trying to think, how can I get in there to help? It's tough sometimes. These players are good enough to keep it to one person.
See, and the difference on that was everything was chest high, chest high, chest high, until Ash was able to get that down about thigh high, and it makes the difference right there.
3-6-1. Second serve.
On a hard ball like that, to make it come a little shorter, you're going to have to come up faster on your swing. Not faster, but sooner on your swing. Nice attack out of the air. I like that.
Yeah, Sarah's got that little lean in, gets that a little lower, almost knee height for her, and able to attack that. She gets over the top of it very nicely.
Yeah.
Great setup. That's all set up from Sarah Ash's 3rd shot drop. Steve Wong able to come in and hit that 5th and 7th for the put away.
Cass did pretty good with a 5th shot, but that 7th was a little too fast. I like when the bite is bigger than the bark.
6-5-1.
That's Rossi's game right there. And again, if he's going to be successful with that drive, it can't be just flat, flat, flat right at your opponent. He went line there and got it.
Rosti and Cass have never played together, but I got to tell you, Rosti fits Cass's game because I know she likes to hit hard. I know her women's partner, Jana Spano, likes to hit real hard.
Great shot there from Sobek. Teams will switch ends here at 8-5. Sobek and Rollins have the lead on the end change. It'd be nice, I don't know if we can get any information out of our truck and how these teams did their first 2 rounds.
So we get Sarah Ash here. She's 40 years old, and she is also from Arizona. Her best shot is her 3rd shot cross court. Let me see. Let me see what Steve's best shot is. His running poach. It is pretty scary. It's funny. We asked them who their favorite players were, and they each chose one another. So that's kind of interesting. Thank goodness, because they're playing together. But here we go at 8-5. So we get a side out at 5-8-1.
That net, that's twice that Sobek and Rollins have gotten the luck of the tape there.
That net can be a friend or it can be an enemy.
Yeah. So far been an enemy to Wong and Ash.
Nice.
So when Rollins hit that, she threw her arms in the air. She thought she overhit it and it actually dots the line on the sideline for a winner.
It's a nice shot by Sarah as well.
Great hands by Ash there.
So strategy seems like it stayed the same from the beginning. Pulled that one a little wide.
Ron Ponder admitting he missed a call? Get out of here. He says, my bad. He just didn't hear them.
It's difficult of a referee to see the far side of the court, so it's nice when the players make a clear call.
5-8-2.
Looks like Rollins and Sobek are playing strategy of the top of the net. Was that ball in or?
Great shot, yeah.
She missed it, but it looked pretty close. But it was out. I mean in. I'm sorry, in.
7-8-2.
That's a great third shot from Sarah Ash there to set her partner Steve Wong up beautifully. And again, that's that strategy that they need to stick with here is almost let Sarah Ash take those thirds and let Steve crash.
He's so good at that. That is a perfect strategy for the two of them.
8-8-1.
Great job by Sobek back there, just scrambling enough to get one of those back. But Steve able to carve that middle and get it just out of Sobek's reach for a good shot.
There's a point. They haven't scored since the turnover, so now they've got themselves one up, 9-8.
9-8-2. Oh no. Side out.
That's when you want to yell ball check.
8-9-1.
A little wristy on that shot.
Sobek.
She was not happy with herself.
Sobek talking to Rollins saying the shot was the other way. Instead of trying to go cross court, she should have gone behind Ash. We're all square here at 9.
Out.
Just like that, Wong and Ash take a 10-9 lead. Good timeout here from Sobek and Rollins. Kind of regroup because this game has gone back and forth the whole match so far with lead changes and ties and everything. So we'll see if Sobek and Rollins call a timeout. They're discussing what they want to do here because the first 1 to 10 is Wong and Ash. So they got that double-digit mark first.
We'd like to thank the International Federation of Pickleball. It's the global governing body for the sport of pickleball for putting this tournament together. If it weren't for them, this tournament wouldn't be happening right now.
With them, with all our sponsors, without any of them, none of this is possible. So I want to make sure we thank all of them. And our scoreboard operator finally showed up today. Hey, Davey, how you doing, buddy? Good. Davey's here with us today. Hey.
He's a little late. He had to style his hair.
He had to get his hair done.
You have 1 timeout left. Call it 2 timeouts left. Time is in. 10-9-1.
We're back in at 10-9. He had a beautiful save.
Great get.
I thought they had a chance when they put it back to Rollins.
Come on.
All right, so it's 3-1 off the net now. Sobek and Rollins got 3 of those rolls. That's the first one for Wong and Ash.
Yes. 15, but now it's 12. You did. You were 11.
Steve a little confused. So Sobek gets caught on the return of serve, staying back. Ash picks it up quickly, goes back to him, forces the issue, and they get the point. Wow.
Cass knew that was coming. She doesn't mind that, actually. She is a lover of the hard games, so she says, bring it on.
Just like that, we're at a match point here at 14-9.
Second serve. 14-9-2.
Match point number 2. And Sobek and Rollins can't put any of those away. Wong and Ash get that last point to take this last match of their round robin. These teams are done for the day. We'll try and find out who's moving on and who's going to the beach tomorrow for mixed doubles. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with our next match.
slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
With this a lead.
All right, guys, we are back here on Championship Court. We got a 4-5, 55-plus match for you right now. Last round of pool play coming up right now. We have Kristen Negrani and Randy Lenoff in the near court. Negrani in the pink skirt and white top. Lenoff in the red shorts and blue shirt. And they are taking on Weggy Hendry and Ted Anderson. Hendry in the black and blue and Anderson in the gray and green. 1 game to 15. This is their last pool play match of the day for this group. That's a great drop shot there from Negrani. A little two-handed backhand drop shot. Quick 3-0 lead here for Negrani and Lenoff. Good start. 3-0. You'll see these Negrani and Lenoff stacking. Lenoff is left-handed, so.
That makes sense. Like to keep the 4 hands in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes those drops are tough to get.
So good strategy on this side from Negrani and Lenoff. When they're stacking, you watch, and both of them hit flat return of serves to allow themselves to get all the way cross court. That's a good strategy when you are stacking.
There's there's probably a dozen reasons to stack, and being lefty is one of them, but it can be for various reasons. We can go over that in a minute.
Oh, the idea was there. The execution, unfortunately, wasn't. But Anderson trying to hit that drop shot on Negrani. Good spot there from Anderson down the middle.
Nice and low, right at their feet.
You've been preaching that for a day and a half, Jody.
I love their feet.
Love the feet. Keep it low, because the only thing you can do from your feet is what? Lift up.
Exactly. Paddle's less threatening when it's at someone's feet than it is up in that wheelhouse area.
Yeah.
Was that shot in?
Yeah, good cross-court shot there from Negrani. Hitting the hitting the line in the opposite sideline for the side out, and a 4-1 lead here.
Right down the middle. Oldest trick in the book.
Yep.
Still works.
That's the old Deb Harrison. Middle solves the riddle. That's all Deb.
I definitely like the middle, especially if I've gone wide. It's hard to go wide if you're shooting down the middle.
Good hands. But again, the winning shot is what? Down, right? Down. Good dig there from Negrani at her feet. just getting that back over, forcing another shot. We're at 7-1-1 here. 1 point before we'll change ends here for Negrani and Lenoff.
So the other teams also has a left-hander as well.
Yep.
So they're all stacking for forehands in the middle.
But they started the opposite.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Stacking's real important. I think at every level, even entry level, you got to learn, you know, once you learn the basics and all of that, you've got to learn stacking because you use it for different reasons. If somebody's popping you that's straight ahead, you might need a little more reaction time, so you need to put yourself cross court from that person, and that might include stacking.
Right.
Or if you need a rest, you know, like you play a bunch of lobbers, and in the person on the ad side or the odd side is the one that chases down all the deep lobs. But if you get tired, you're going to need to stack so the other person can chase down some lobs for a while you rest.
Right, and we talked about lefty-righty, keeping those forehands in the middle. Also, you have a lot of times where in mixed doubles, two righties, you put the male on the left side, female on the right side, almost as a what we call protection, putting that, that male's forehand in the middle. Oh, good leave there.
There was one tournament Robert and I played in, and I had lost my forehand dink. So we stacked me on the other side, and all I did was hit backhand dinks, and anything that came to my forehand, he took it. So I never hit a forehand dink, and I don't think our opponents had a clue what was happening. Why is Jody on that side?
Just confused them.
Because she doesn't have a forehand dink. So could be several reasons. It could be just to change things up.
Right, exactly.
When you're stacking, when you're receiving, the receiver really needs to do a lofty return straight ahead, giving them enough time to make it across the court because you're running a diagonal, which is a lot longer than straight ahead. So you want to make sure you have the proper return for that.
So that's two unforced errors from Negrani and Lenoff, both long on balls that should have been put away. 2 free points for Henry and Anderson. And now they're starting to creep back in here, 3-9 on the 1. Another unforced error. Those free points, Jody. Can't do it.
I love getting
you
free
love
points,
them, but if
I
you're
hate
on that
giving.
side, yeah.
That would be a good time for a timeout.
Yeah.
Use those timeouts.
Yep, they called it. There it is, 5-9-1, called the timeout. Because that was 4 freebies right there.
Yeah,
you can't
that's
have
smart.
that.
You know, at three errors, you feel like, oh, all right, I'll get back. And then before you know it, there's a 4th error. Got to call that timeout.
Yeah. I mean, and that's a good, kind of teaching point is I'm almost going after 2. Two quick ones, and they had 2 quick ones where they, overhit 2 balls deep. It's like, okay, before they get any closer and make it 9-3, I'm calling that timeout. Don't let them get any kind of momentum. Unfortunately, they let them get 2 more before they call that timeout. We'll see if that kind of slows them down, stops them, and they gain that momentum back.
I've had some partners that didn't want to call a timeout because they thought it showed weakness. But I say stop the momentum, stop the bleeding.
Yep, absolutely. I do not believe in that philosophy. You got your timeouts, and they're there for a reason. They're not there just for show. Use them. What did we say yesterday? You don't get a refund for them, right?
Exactly.
Good shot there. The lob works. Cross court, deep lob. And now they cut into that lead. 6-9-1.
In the old days, you couldn't call a timeout right away. You had to play 1 point of the game before. So I had an opponent call a timeout because my husband and I didn't make it to the court on time. So Gigi LeMaster called a timeout. So they gave us 2 extra minutes to get there, and it worked. And I think they probably changed the ruling after that.
Oh, there it was. Negrani sets up for that put away. A little smile on her face afterwards. But it's a good scramble. Anderson had a drop in there that Negrani had to come all the way from the baseline to earn that point.
The reason I wouldn't care for that drop shot, see how she got the drop?
Yeah.
That brings both of your opponents right into the net. And I think that you should probably keep them back as long as you can.
Without a doubt.
Nice return.
Good deep return.
Nice poach.
Good read.
In mixed doubles, a lot of times it's hit to the girl, which is, or the woman. But it's the guy has to get in there, and by poaching is a good way to get him involved in the game.
So it's that philosophy of hit to the female until she can beat us, right? And, you know, that's many, many teams' philosophy in mixed doubles.
Gosh, we've hit to
but now there's just so many absolutely incredible females out there. It's like, well, maybe not anymore with that exact philosophy. Oh, great job. Good scramble back there from Lenoff to just stay in that point. Negrani helps out with the drop, and then finally the winner.
We've had quite a few mixed doubles. We played the girl, and we were getting killed. We had to switch it up.
Oh,
Too
there
good.
it was. There's a little payback. Anderson lobbed twice over Lenoff and Negrani. Lenoff gets him back. Good hands battle.
Now, his glasses fell off. If he had hit the ball in the air and his glasses fell into the kitchen, it would have been a fault.
Yes, anything that you are wearing is part of your body. Hat, glasses, your watch breaks.
If it bounced and then he hit it and his glasses fell in the kitchen, it would be okay because it bounced.
All right, and we have a match point here for Negrani and Lenoff. That's a good setup there. Negrani hits her drop, popped up by Hendry, and she gets the put away, and that is the match. 15-6 going to Negrani and Lenoff over Hendry and Anderson. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back shortly with our next match.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, Ma. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Do you know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Do you know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at Pictona, Daytona Beach, Florida for the 2021 Bainbridge Cup Tournament event. I am Dominic Catalano, joined by the one and only Jody Elliott. We're doing all right, Jody, yeah?
Yeah, this is a great day.
All right, so our next match coming up is a 5-0-50 plus pool play beginning now. Our next 3 matches are going to be out of this pool, the 5-0-50 plus. Our first match of the day from this pool will be Sylvia Whitehouse and Brad Redmond taking on Carrie and Kevin Baca. This will be 1 game to 15, win by 2. And Ron Ponder on the call. Oh, Ron Ponder, no messing around. Players aren't even in position yet, and he's calling a score. And I don't think they realize that the score has been called.
And he's counting.
Oh, that was close. Just wide from Kevin Baca and an early side out. I can only see half the court because there's a big giant in my way. Otherwise known as Steve Taylor. Oh, that's a great shot from Sylvia Whitehouse, getting over the top of that ball. And like Jody Elliott likes to hit, down at the feet.
Definitely. Less threatening.
Nice shot there from Brad Redmond. Just long from Carrie Baca. Whitehouse and Redmond out to a quick 3-0 lead.
Sylvia is known for her lobs.
Yes, she is.
She's very accurate with those, just over your head. Not high enough for you to run back and get it.
Just out of reach there for Kevin Baca.
He was going to be hitting 120% of his power. Just a little long on that lob.
Brad Redmond, a native of the state of Kentucky. I've known Brad for years. He first tournament he played was one of my tournaments down in Bonita Springs. Since then, he's improved a ton and is playing a ton of pickleball. Side out to Baca and Baca, 0-5-1. That's great defense there from Whitehouse on the drive from Kevin Baca, resetting that ball.
Lost a little gusto in that third shot. The Bacas are from York, Pennsylvania. Sylvia, is she from Florida?
Yes, she is.
And what about her partner?
From this coast. We just talked about Brad. He's from Kentucky.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. Oh, there's that Sylvia Whitehouse lob. 2 for 3 so far today.
It's a good day for lobbing. There's no wind that I can feel anyways.
I like that attack from Sylvia. Just missed it. A 6-0-2 lead here. Whitehouse and Redmond. In 1 game to 15. Ooh. Oh, and Baca gets the friendly roll on the tape.
Who isn't excited about that? I love that when that happens. Not against me, though.
Good cleanup there from Kevin Baca. Oh, that's a nice drive there from Kerry Baca going behind Brad Redmond. And Brad Redmond is left-handed, so that line would be his backhand.
How fast do you detect left-handed players when you're on the court against them?
Have to recognize that right away. That's something that has to be recognized by you and your partner right away, because that changes things, especially if they're stacking and they're keeping both forehands in the middle.
Do you look for it, or do you get nailed by what you thought was going to be a backhand and becomes a forehand, and then you say, ooh, they're lefty?
That's a great setup from Kerry Baca, just taking over. All started with a reset off the paddle of Kerry Baca. Redmond thought he had a put away.
She got what she wanted. It's tough to put the ball away from the transition area. Should be a little more patient getting up to the kitchen and waiting for that right shot.
That's a good drop from Sylvia Whitehouse there. Get them back on the changes ends here. 8-4, they're doubled up on Baca and Baca.
Do you mind if I take a minute to thank our title sponsor?
Absolutely.
We'd like to thank one of our title sponsors, Engage Pickleball, for being a part of the Bainbridge Cup tournament event. During the event, 48 hours after, they are offering a 20% off discount code on their website. You just go to engagepickleball.com and use the code BB20. It's for Bainbridge 20 written out. It's everything except for camps. Unfortunately, camps aren't on that, but everything, equipment, paddles, you can get 20% off today and 48 hours after the event. So take advantage. We'd also like to thank the International Federation of Pickleball, the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament together. Back to you, Dom.
Well, we're coming back in play here with Whitehouse and Redmond up 8-4 on the end change. On first server still as well. Oh, the changeup. Brad was trying to put that ball away, and Sylvia was like, no, I'll take it, and almost mishit it, but it kind of shocked Kevin Baca. He thought it was coming a lot harder. Ends up in the net.
Nice recovery for such a short serve. So we got a 9-4 lead here. Whitehouse and Redmond.
Oh, that's a great drop from Kevin Baca on the backhand cross court.
See, his paddle face was just right towards that target, and it landed perfectly.
Good attack there from Whitehouse on a ball that just bounces a little too high. She's able to get over the top of an attack, put a little pressure on. don't mess with Carrie Baca. She's coming with the heat right now. She likes to play that hard game. That's a good spot there from Whitehouse, finding that hole. The issue was that Kevin Baca had creeped up a little too far ahead of his partner, and that created a nice hole in the middle that Sylvia could split. It's a good kind of teaching moment for you guys. Is you can creep up a little bit, but don't create that hole where you're so far up ahead of your partner, and that middle's wide open. Sylvia found it.
Yeah, he would have been okay if that drop was lower, but it wasn't. So you need to be able to analyze that and get yourself back a little bit. Absolutely correct. Looks like she got a nasty backhand slice.
Oh, so Kevin Baca trying to change things up and go with that, that second shot drop. Which again, not a fan of, because you're bringing your opponents up to the net when you have all the power to keep them back. Strategically, Carrie ends up in the kitchen. Fault, Ron Ponder all over it, and Whitehouse and Redmond out to a commanding 12-5 lead.
We haven't seen that drop serve since the very first serve of the tournament, huh?
Yeah, we really haven't.
I don't care for that drop serve, but if you need it, you can use it.
Wow, that's a great setup. On her own, Sylvia just hits the drop, shake and bakes on her own, puts it away, and now they got a match point. Oh, Redmond with the put away, and there it is, 15-5. Whitehouse and Redmond take this first round matchup in the pool play. 5-0, 50-plus mixed doubles today. We'll have 2 more rounds to go, but that's a good start there for Whitehouse and Redmond.
Would it be okay if I mentioned the Teaching Academy?
Absolutely. Go right ahead. We're going to run a commercial as soon as you're done.
Okay. If you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting the teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more. You're really going to love it, folks, because they have great education and they have continuing education. And Robert Elliott is the lead for that. He's the coach of all coaches, and you will love the program he has designed. So that is the ifpickleballacademy.com. Go check it out.
Awesome. On that note, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with our next match.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
No, that's so weird.
We're back out here on Championship Court for our 5-0 50-plus pool play match, round 2. We have on the near side Charo Chisholm and Eric Gagnon taking on Cami Keck and Clint Alford. Chisholm and Gagnon out to a quick 1-0 lead. Great drive there from Eric Gagnon. There will be no lack of power from Chisholm and Gagnon. That's a good spot for Alford down the middle.
That's
for
why
the side out.
You need that height for that ball, huh? That one went over my head.
There's a lot of balls that would go over your head, Jody. You are not the
This is true.
the tallest person out there.
5'3.5".
That's good inside out from Alfred. Did you just drop a 3.5 on us? A 5'3.5"?
Yeah. What? How tall are you?
6'2".
And a half?
No. But that half is important at 5'3".
Very.
It's a good roll. Good put away there from Keck. I think that may be the name of the game here from side to side. Keck and Alfred trying to slow down Chisholm and Gagnon. And we saw Cami Keck yesterday out here. And very good player. I love the way she played. Was very impressed with everything about her game.
She's got a lot of controlled aggression. I like that.
She's swinging the right paddle, you would say, right?
I'm liking it.
Oh, that's a great spot from Chisholm down the middle.
I also like Chisholm's paddle. That's 2. I hate missing my return of serve, don't you? Because you got the whole court.
Giving your opponents free points.
Ooh, established.
Wow. Did everything right, got that, got the hard ball, and then ends up with just overhitting that easy ball.
He even got out of the kitchen and established his feet. Perfect. Just a little wide.
That's a great return from Eric Gagnon. Nice and deep.
Puts him on his heels. Yeah, you got to watch that down the middle third shot drop. People are standing at the tee looking to poach, which is great because then it gets his partner up there.
Again, no lack of power from Charo Chisholm. I know my boxcar production buddy Randy Coleman has played with Charo a few times, and he can attest to that. That's some good defense.
Was that ball long?
Yeah, that ball was out. That's some great defense from Cami Keck right there, just to stay alive and force a mistake from Gagnon.
Nice.
Just in case you guys can't hear that, boxcar production's coming through. Hear that train.
That's like the perfect sounding train.
It is.
That's crew number 2
Yeah.
headed to their disco.
He ought to get that on audio so he can run it in his commercials.
Right.
beautiful day here. Daytona.
We'll get the truck to give us a weather update on where we're at.
Ooh, that, he's fully extended with his arm, so
Right.
the only place that ball can go is down. So you kind of actually have to do like a little reset with that.
Right, let that ball bounce. So Gagnon looking around almost as if like there's a gust or some breeze.
I thought he was looking for a line judge.
So from the truck, we're hearing that it is 77 degrees, 1% chance of rain, so it's a possibility today with 7-mile-an-hour winds. Can't get any better. And all of a sudden, just like that, that 5-2 lead for Chisholm and Gagnon disappears, and we're all knotted at 5. Yeah. And
A little wide. Looking at the ref for a call.
call was out. Hard for us to see. There's that return to serve mistake that you just can't have, especially when you're in 1 game to 15. Giving away points, it just can't happen.
Nice roll shot that set that up.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nice pickup.
Well,
Unfortunately.
come on from Eric, getting excited back there. All right, so we got a timeout from Keck and Alford at 7-5. Chisholm and Gagnon in the lead. So now with that, that's one of those debatable spots, right? It's if you're looking to save your timeouts, it's 7-5. You're like, okay, well maybe if we give up one more, we get the free timeout on the change of ends. But they elect to take it right before then. You know, maybe it's strategic. They want to get the side out and then get the end change on their score and put the pressure on. They don't want to let them get to 8 first. So, and again, like we talked about yesterday, there's those checkpoints in a game to 15 that I like to say, 8 is number 1 because it's who can change ends first. And then you go to who can get to 10, the double digits, then who can get to 13. So it's a race to that first one to get to 8. And Keck and Alford are like, no, not yet. We're not going to let you get there yet.
Most timeouts are a good idea, I think. Let's see if that timeout worked.
Switch ends. You have 1 minute.
I had a couple people saying they didn't have sound. Can you guys hear us now? Just drop me a line and let me know. We're changing ends here. Chisholm and Gagnon up 8-5 on Keck and Alford. What are you seeing, Jody, that Keck and Alford might need to do here to change the momentum? As Cammie puts her ear in the booth and is like, tell me.
I don't know. I think maybe moving the ball around a little bit more and setting themselves up, being a little bit more patient.
Yeah.
I think they might be rushing some shots.
Awesome. Thank you guys for responding. Sound is good. Appreciated. And I agree with you, Jody. I think that they stayed even and you know, with Chisholm and Gagnon there by slowing them up, getting into longer rallies. I think that's their advantage here at this point. We'll see if they agree with us or not. Just wide there from Keck. But Gagnon had a lot of spin on that ball back over.
It's hard to read spin. Do you have can you read spin?
Yeah, you're trying to do. I'm trying to read my opponent's paddle. Oh, no.
The dribbler.
Yep. But you're trying to read your opponent's paddle and their swing and, you know, the path of their swing to read that and see.
10-5-2.
So, no, it's not always the easiest to see it.
You can get some good anticipation when you're reading the paddle, too. So you can get there. You always want to be waiting to hit the ball. You never want to just be getting there and hitting at the same time. You need to set yourself up.
That's a good spot. So Cammie's got a little cheering section back here.
5-11-1.
Oh, that firefight goes the way of Chisholm and Gagnon, and just when you think Charo might get overpowered, no, she's not getting overpowered. She may be little in stature, but she barks.
Yes.
Comes with a big bite.
Yep, quite a forehand.
7-5-1.
When it's going,
Alfred looks over and goes, no, not that time.
when it's going back and forth like that, I think of it as a street fight, and it's anybody can get a lucky shot. So I don't like to get involved in that. I like to set myself up better.
So you don't like those street fights, but how in the world and where did she come from, and how is she your daughter? Because she loves those street fights. Rachel loves those.
She does, and she's good at it.
Yes, she is.
See, I can hang in those street fights for a few, but I don't ultimately win. So you learn not to like that.
Yeah.
5-11-2.
Keck and Alfred need to get something going here because they can't keep trading blows with them and not get any points.
I was watching here.
Call it out? Call it out. Oh, come on, Clint.
Point.
Gagnon does not agree with the call. Nonetheless, they appealed to Ron Ponder, our referee, and he did not see it. So point stands, 6-11-2. That's...
Was that really out, or was that a get back?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. Disagreement on the call, but nonetheless, it's a side out.
Yeah! Nice placement.
So, we're getting a little chippy here. You gotta love it. Clint and Alfred getting in it here a little bit. He kind of took over that point. We'll see if that kind of fires him up a little and he tries to take a little more.
I'll tell you, it's not easy to see when you're hitting and running and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So it is good to have a ref, and she was fine with that.
16-11-1.
Oh, that's just precision there. You know, Alfred going sideline, middle, sideline for the winner. He hit all three areas of the court.
It's hit them where they ain't.
That's right.
7-11-1.
getting to be a battle here.
It is, and that's the thing is, you tell players whenever you hit the ball to the other side and it gets over the net, expect it to come back fast.
Definitely.
Always expect it to come back hard because you can adjust to a slower ball, but if you're expecting slow, it's very hard to adjust fast. That's a great job, and exactly what we're talking about there is expect it fast because she's coming, right, Jody?
Yep. That's why I like my ready position to have my paddle facing my opponent. Sometimes they hit that paddle, and I'm glad.
Yeah. Oh,
There
that's
you go.
a great shot from Gagnon. Good read. And all he did was block that down.
Perfect.
And just like you said, hit it where they ain't.
Your paddle face should be towards your target, and that's exactly what he did. Doing a little stacking over here with the serving.
Keck and Alfred dug a little back there. Oh.
She got thrown off the court.
Alfred covering nicely. Just tried to do a little too much with that last ball.
I was trying to slow up the ball when my partner's off the court because I need him to come back.
That's a great return. Nice and deep on the line from Alfred. Putting that pressure on a third shot from Gagnon.
12-8-2.
I love the gusto from Charo.
Oh,
She's got it going.
She's a firecracker.
I mean, Keck over there has the same power.
But very stoic.
Yes. Do you like mixed doubles?
I actually am. I'm different than a lot of people that say they don't prefer it. I do. I think there's a lot of strategy, a lot more strategy in mixed doubles.
It's definitely different.
Yeah.
I love it because I get to play with my husband. And he's my best shot.
See, we all have our reasons.
Before he serves, I say yours.
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 So after that little line call, we didn't think it was out. You called it out. We don't like that. Alfred has kind of picked it up a little bit. Almost started taking over the court. But right there, mistake.
That can fire you up, though, when you don't like a
exactly,
call.
Exactly.
13-8-2.
Oh, great setup there from Cammie Keck on the cross court, pulling Charo Chisholm so far off. Charo just tried to speed it up, and that's probably the last thing you want to do with that ball when you're off the court.
8-13-1.
That's a good leave, and that's just set up by Cammie Keck being able to slow that down at Charo Chisholm's feet and have her attack that from so low. When she does, that ball's going to sail long. Here comes that run from Keck and Alfred.
They're creeping up.
It's what they need here, right, Jody?
They just got to the double digits. Let's see if they can keep going. Nice shot.
Good shot. We saw that a couple times yesterday from Cammie Keck going down those lines. Good timeout here from Chisholm and Gagnon. You do not want them to get any closer.
Perfect. Hey, we do want to do a paddle giveaway. Engage has some paddles, one paddle to give away, and we have a question. Can we do that now? We want you to be able to name the 4 countries that the Bainbridge Cup tournament event has been in, including today. And there's one country as a bonus, it could be a tiebreaker. There was one country that we were supposed to have the Bainbridge Cup, but it got canceled due to COVID. So if you can name the 4 countries that the Bainbridge Cup tournament event has participated in and the 1 country that got canceled, you are eligible to win a free paddle from Engage Pickleball. And see what kind of answers we are going to get. And whoever gets it right, we're going to have them send their email with a full name, address, and phone number to info@engagepickleball.com for the paddle of your choosing.
Everyone's got 1 timeout left. Time is in. 11:13:1.
We're back at 11:13:1.
Second serve. $11-13-2.
That's a great drive there from Alfred.
It's getting
now
tight.
we're 1 point away from tying this up.
12-13-2.
Oh, great shot. Great jump of the sideline there from Alfred for the little half soft drop. Ernie.
Nice defense with Chisholm and Gagnon, but couldn't handle that Ernie shot.
All tied up here. Win by 2. Game to 15.
Right at the toes.
Yeah, and
That's
I
my favorite.
think Keck got a little thrown off by Alfred. Almost looked like he was going to poach, and then he didn't.
13-13-1.
Yeah, it
Ouch.
wasn't the lob that Chisholm wanted right there. She
Nope.
kind of mishit it and did not get that up.
Yeah.
But
Any
just-
shorter, it would have been a volley.
Yeah.
13-13-2.
It's unfortunate. Oh, that lob. Side out. We've got ourselves a real fight here.
13-13-1.
Wow, that reset, though, from Gagnon on the overhead was insane. But now all of a sudden, Keck and Alfred battle their way all the way back to a match point here. Number 1.
Oh,
almost in between, going ATP and over the net and hits the Pickleball Central side.
they have a 1 more chance here at match point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you can feel the pain.
Alfred wants that one back. He knows he had it. He's got the smirk on his face. But they're still in the lead here.
Nice serve.
Oh, wow.
It's tough. Good thing she's got those glasses on. I always say protect your eyes. If you don't protect your eyes, you're going to be playing Mahjong. Not that Mahjong's bad.
That
but
is such a Florida
it's
thing.
not
That
pickleball.
is such a Florida saying, Jody.
That's what we do when it's raining. And we can't play outside.
So Chisholm has tried that twice now from a penetrating sideline dink.
It was a good shot.
From
but
Keck, but it's just speeding that up from out there puts her and her partner out of position.
Mm-hmm.
Little miscommunication on the baseline from Chisholm and Gagnon, and now we're at 14-14.
Got to win by 2.
Yep.
14-14-1.
Ooh, a little help from the net.
Oh, we have Jocelyn Duvier tuning in. Of course he is. Watching his boy Eric. Your boy needs a little help here. You're down 15-14 on 1 for the match.
Oh,
There's 1 hold.
they had 3. This is their 4th match point, I think.
Yes.
15-14-2.
Oh, that was
Great
a tight
game.
match. It was great.
16-14 goes to Keck and Alfred over Chisholm and Gagnon. And before we go to break, let's check our stream and see who our winner is.
was a
So
nice comeback.
where's our answers? Give me my answers over here, Jody.
Okay, so we got
So what are our answers?
2017, we were in Spain.
Yeah.
2018, Italy.
Italy.
2019, Germany.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm getting. What do you got for me, Cammie? Cammie, good job. Good playing. All right, so we have, what are our answers? Germany, Spain, Italy,
and then
US.
USA. And now the country that was canceled in 2020 was England.
But
That's
we
the
don't
bonus.
need that one. But we don't get a bonus. There's no bonus.
Well, I mean, if there's a tie.
How could there be a tie? It's whoever answers first.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what are we? I got Germany, Spain, Italy, US.
Yep.
Germany, Spain, UK. No.
Oh, close.
Germany, Spain, Italy, US.
Be shame not to get the US one.
I have a winner.
Who do we
The first one to answer correctly was Darla Hill Sauter. So
Ooh.
Darla Hill Sauter. How does she claim her prize, Jody?
All right, what she needs to do is send an email with your full name, address, and phone number to info@engagepickleball.com.
All right, well, congratulations, Darla.
We'll say it one more time for Darla.
Yes.
Info@engagepickleball.com. We just need your full name, your address, and your phone number, and you can put in your paddle selection. You can even choose a weight range, like 8.0 to 8.2. If you need anything special with a grip built up or made smaller, let us know.
Awesome. Darla says, yay, thank you. Awesome, Darla. Well, congratulations. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with our next match.
Italy.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination. slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
back here at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event. Getting ready to start this third round 5-0-50 plus. We have Jenny Butler and Jack Thomas taking on Lyd Willis and Mark Napertovich. Lyd is Lydia.
Yes, Lydia's from the Villages, Florida.
Yes. Oh, now that is a wily veteran right there. Jenny Butler knowing exactly what to do with that ball. Good try there from Napertovich.
Oh, I would like to have seen him straighten that shot out because the distance put it in the net, but I think if it was more straight ahead, it could have been over. It's a nice shot, though.
Yeah, it didn't work exactly how Jenny Butler wanted that to. She was going for the lob, but mishit it. That's just a forehand winner there for Willis.
I like when the receiving partner up at the net looks for the poach to get their partner in. It's not necessary for your partner to have to make a shot in the transition zone. I like it when the partner comes over, poaches, and gets you in so you're uninterrupted. We will never know where that ball landed. Nice point.
Yeah, great work on both sides.
Lydia had a couple of good saves, and her partner came in. I mean, Butler and Thomas were making great shots, too.
For those of you guys out there watching, when they're lobbing, if that lob gets up and over their opponent's head, you see both Thomas and Butler charge that kitchen line and get up, because once that ball gets over your opponent's head, you have the advantage. They're pushed back, letting that ball bounce. You need to be up at that kitchen line. Do not retreat. Get up there and put the pressure on.
Just missed. That lob isn't meant to be a winner. It's meant to peel the team off of the net. So like you said, the other team, the opposing team, can charge the net. It's usually whoever takes over the net has a better chance of winning the point. The lob doesn't have to be perfect either, but it's better if you get the person out of position and then you can go over their head.
That's just a great job there all around from Jack Thomas. Perfect third shot drop, came in on it. Willis pops it up, and he's there for the winner. And now Butler and Thomas out to a 4-0 lead here in this game to 15.
I wish I saw Jenny hit that ball a little slower just to get her partner back on the court.
Right.
If you hit it too fast, can't get back on.
We talked about that, last match. Your partner gets pulled off. Slow it down. Let them get back in the point. You end up speeding that up, then you're playing 2-on-1.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot.
Yeah, good spot there from Thomas on the backhand cross-court put away. Quick side out and see if they can add to this 4-0 lead.
So a serve off the net in the proper boundaries is playable?
Yes, if you hit the net and it goes over and goes in, that's the let serve, and that let serve is playable.
Nice shot down the middle by Lydia Willis. Let's see if they can get on the board.
All right, get off that 0.
You never want a bagel.
No.
Bagels are fattening. Little miscommunication there.
Don't matter. I stopped. I was going to get it. You said yours. 4-1-1.
Good spot there from Nepratovic.
That was almost a 2-pointer. They both swung on that one. Jenny Butler, I believe, is an airline pilot.
5-1-2.
Good idea. It's tough to lob over Jack Thomas. I would have waited, I think, until he was a little more out of position. If he's 6 feet tall, wait until he's 5'8". You got it? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Ball in the booth.
And I was absolutely no help as I'm struggling to get my headset off.
1-7-1. Point. 2-7-1.
All right, let's see if they can add to the 2 here.
Second serve.
A little strong there, a little strong. Add a little topspin to that.
2-7-2.
Nice return. The call was out and confirmed by the ref.
3-7-2.
Good spot there from Thomas. And again, that's just hitting your spots. Not trying to overpower or do too much with the ball, but hit his spots, force a mistake. That's a great job of just resetting by Jenny Butler, playing with her partner Jack Thomas, who is the former president of the USA Pickleball Association. So Jack has had a lot to do with this game and the growth of this sport, and is just a great ambassador for the sport in general, and just a heck of a nice guy too.
It's nice to see him here. Where's he from?
Arizona. Jack is from Arizona. I've known Jack for years, and is always one of the most approachable, nicest guys there is. And it's always great to see him out here and playing. He played men's doubles a couple days ago. Now he's out here playing with mixed doubles. Got a great partner in Jenny Butler, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Both women are real strong, aggressive, but with control.
Good shot there from Napratovic, finding that hole in the middle.
I don't think he's got to hit a ball in a little bit.
No.
8-3-2.
That's what's tough about doubles. The men don't get into it too much. That looked like a nice ball.
Lydia called it in. So Willis confirms, good shot. A 9-3 lead for Butler and Thomas here in the game to 15.
I know when I'm playing mixed doubles, I have to wonder, how do I get my partner in the game? Sometimes it's less angles, down the middle.
3-9-1. Second serve. 3-9-2.
That last point where Lydia called it out but her partner hit it, that's okay. If she feels like it's out, she can make the call. He can still hit it.
Correct.
Right.
She needs to make her call.
I don't think she was 100% sure or wanted confirmation from him. And so that's what happened there.
Get a couple back there for Willis and Napratovic. 5-9-2. Wow, that's a good penetrating dink from Jack Thomas right there, putting Napratovic on his heels and ended up hitting that ball behind him and out.
Well, we can't count out Willis and Napratovic. They're both strong players. They change up their strategy a little bit. I think they can come back.
We got a Ron Ponder all over the lob from Jack Thomas, and Napratovic going to hit the overhead, pushed off and did not reestablish. So that is a foot fault, and Butler and Thomas have doubled up Willis and Napratovic 10-5.
That's a common error a lot of players make on trying to reach an overhead by pushing off into the kitchen and their foot's still in the air when they're taking the overhead, and it's a fault for not reestablishing your feet. I got this one. You're welcome.
No timeout elected to be taken from Willis and Napratovic. And a good spot there from Mark Napratovic at Jack Thomas's feet.
Yes.
For the side out.
If we can get Napratovic into the game a little bit more, I think maybe they can catch some points here. Not that Lydia Willis is doing a bad job. She's doing a great job. It's just tough. We could see it.
Yeah, Butler was wrong-footed. She's lucky that ball didn't go over. She was really off balance.
6-12-2.
Oh. Again, kind of that same spot, but Nepratovic got that one over into the corner there.
7-12-2. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, trickles over, but ends up in the kitchen. Side out. 12-7-2. Butler and Thomas in the lead.
12-7-1.
Thomas just out, or Butler just out in front of that.
It was a little too out front, huh?
Yeah, she thought that it was going to come a little harder.
I thought the same thing. Oh, she made a nice setup shot, but just couldn't execute. It's a good try. All right, let's see if we can get a few points here.
Good reach in there from Nepratovic.
On his backhand.
Yeah, to put the pressure on Thomas. Forced a mistake, and here they come at 8-12.
8-12-1. Point. Timeout on the right, receivers.
Good timeout here from Butler and Thomas.
1 minute.
Down up 12-9. But Willis and Nepratovic are serving 9-12-1. What do you got for us, Jody?
You know, I think I should mention those sponsors, because without those sponsors, we wouldn't be here. We want to say a special thanks to Battle Pickleball and Pickleball Central, Engage Pickleball. We have LSI, and this is the one I like you to say.
Oh, Medusa Leaf.
Medusa Leaf, Franklin, Track It Hub, Head, Pickleball Trips, Gearbox, Just Paddles, Third Shot Drop, All Sports Network. Without all these sponsors, today wouldn't be possible. So we want to give a special shout out to them, saying thank you very much. And we also want to say thanks to the IFP, the International Federation of Pickleball, the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament together. We will have another paddle giveaway in a few, maybe an hour and a half from now.
Point. I saw it now. 10-12-1.
Oh,
tough off the net, huh?
Yeah, Jenny Butler using the net there. They needed that. They needed something to go their way to stop that run. But they still are not done yet, because Willis and Nepratovic have a second server. Great drop shot there from Lydia.
One away
Willis,
from a tie.
Mm-hmm. Battling their way back.
11-12-1.
Another, that's two in a row.
That's
That is two incredible drop shots there from Willis. All tied up here at 12.
I was slouching. I can't slouch.
Big side out, but not before they, being Butler and Willis and Nepratovic, tied it up. Let's see if Butler and Thomas can go on a run of their own. Oh, using that net.
You know, you gotta love that shot when you're doing it, but to receive it, it's tough. Right at the feet.
Yeah,
that's my favorite.
That's it. Jenny Butler not knowing whether to take that out of the air or let that bounce. She elected to let it bounce, and it handcuffed her a little bit.
Nice point.
Yeah, great point. And even though Butler and Thomas don't win that point, Jenny Butler was in control of that point pretty much the whole time until one mistake. That's a great spot there from Jenny Butler on the put away.
So we got a new leader here.
Yeah, battling back here was Willis and Nepratovic to take the lead at 13-12.
It's an important point right here.
Oh, not what Jenny Butler wanted out of that lob. The hard part is the wind's in their face right now, and so that lob goes up and it just gets knocked down, and we have a match point for Willis and Nepratovic.
14-12-2.
Oh, and Jack Thomas pulls it out, and that is game 15-12 to Willis and Nepratovic over Jenny Butler and Jack Thomas.
That is another comeback, right?
Yep, it's another comeback, and we are going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
hand-eye coordination.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Back to championship court here at the Bainbridge Cup 2021, presented by the International Federation of Pickleball. Dominic Catalano here, joined by none other than the First Lady of Engaged Pickleball, Jody Elliott.
Thank you, Dom.
We have Sylvia Whitehouse and Brad Redmond taking on, who are they taking on, Jody?
Keck and Alfred.
Oh, yes. We have seen both of these teams today, and that is Cammie Keck and Clint Alford. We've seen both these teams earlier. Oh, wow.
Nice point.
What a point there.
That's worth an instant replay. Oh, nice gets.
Davey's
by
not at
Redmond.
that point yet for instant
Great
replays.
shot by Cammie Keck. Wish every point could be like that.
Yeah,
that other
it's
one.
just not going to happen, though, Jody.
Well, we can always hope.
Not every point is like a Rob and Jody Elliott point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trouble is in the house.
Let's go!
Yep. She needs no introduction either.
Kathy Dimitri. Oh, was I supposed to say that?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For the 4 people in the world that don't know who Kathy Dimitri is.
She just took a picture of my face yesterday. I'm a little worried.
Yeah. Oh, be worried when she takes a picture of your face. Be worried.
It's going on a stick.
Yes, it is. The picture she had of Marson yesterday was great because it was like from 2007. It looked like Chance more than it looked like Marson.
Chance is his little boy who's 11.
Mm-hmm. Wow,
nice patience.
That is great from Keck and Whitehouse going that cross court. What a great job of setting that up and forcing the mistake.
Oh. That's my shot.
So Brad almost turns and looks and kind of laughs, goes, oh, got right at the feet. That is a Jody Elliott special.
I love hitting people's feet.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're out of bounds.
True, but if you hit their feet before it hits the ground out of bounds,
this is true.
It works.
I guess you're right. I'm going to try that.
All right, so we are 1-1-2 early here in game 15. In game to 15.
Did you see your face?
Oh yeah.
Kathy Dimitri has a picture of Dom on a stick. It's just his head. It's a headshot.
Yeah.
It's actually a good photo.
It is. It's not a bad picture. She made me pose for that. And so what you're seeing early on in this game is your typical mixed doubles strategies where you have the women going at each other.
You notice on Sylvia Whitehouse's side, they're not stacking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they aren't over here
They're
either.
They're not over here either. The difference with Whitehouse, they actually, with Whitehouse and Redmond, they're righty-lefty. So they actually will be stacking, but that's what you would consider or call a almost reverse stack where the male is on the right and the female is on the left.
Right.
But they're doing it because they're righty-lefty.
And I think the other team's doing it because they want Cammie Keck across from Sylvia. They don't want her in front of.
Right, and we'll get to see
That's my
if
guess.
if they stay that way or if they switch when they get a point. a 3-1-2 here, lead here for White House and Redmond. So when we saw Keck and Alfred earlier, there was a dispute almost at maybe 9-9, 10-10 that Alfred and the other opponent didn't agree with. It kind of tuned Alfred up, and he kind of took over, and they ended up winning that match.
That can happen. Something just sets you on fire.
So now they are stacking, but they're only stacking on the serve.
Gotcha.
They're doing what we call a half stack.
Yes. My husband and I do a 3/4 stack.
I'm not even going to ask.
Well, I don't change over when I'm up there because it's a long way to run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
And I'm not doing that.
All right, you make Robert do it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that is just a clinic from Cami Keck on how to gain ground coming up even when you drive a ball. She gained a foot, and just kept coming and ended up putting too much pressure on Sylvia Whitehouse. So that's a strength of Brad Redmond, is his backhand. And so they're trying to pepper him right at his body. And Brad's able to block that, get that paddle out in front of him and block that pretty well and almost counter it.
A little bit strong on that serve, creating a fault. Sylvia's usually spot on those lobs. I don't know what happened there. Do we have any wind?
Yeah, there's a wind's picking up as we've gone on later in the afternoon.
That was the point of the day.
That's a great point.
I loved it.
All around, getting into that firefight, some great resets.
All 4 players. Nice coverage.
A great point. Redmond and Whitehouse come out on top, and they don't even get a point for it.
Hitting the back of the ball. He's got to get below the point of contact on that so he can create some little bit of topspin.
4, 2, 1.
Yeah, and
tough.
you see
That's
the
tough.
wind's kind of behind Keck and Alfred, so that ball hung up, and as it got closer and closer to Alfred, it kind of died, and so he ends up reaching with a stiff, flat, fully extended arm, and it's very hard to get that ball over.
He was already committed. He couldn't pull back.
First one worked, second one didn't. 6-2-2 lead here for Whitehouse and Redmond.
6, 2, 2. I got it.
The one he lets her have. Oh, I hate when that happens. She's very capable, a great player. Just didn't happen on that shot.
7, 2, 2.
Cammie's got a tough job because when you got an aggressive partner like that, you got to know which balls are yours and which aren't. And sometimes balls on the other side of you are not yours, but the ones on the other side closer to your partner are yours.
Yeah.
So she's got a tough job, and she always has to be ready. Let me tell you, the worst is when your mixed doubles partner's standing on your foot and you can't move.
You sound like that's happened before.
Maybe once or twice.
Robert's no little man either.
I should buy a shoe that's a little bit bigger than normal.
Or a steel toe pickleball shoe.
There you go. I'm going to get court jester shoes.
Yeah. So side out here, White House and Redmond serving at 7-2. 1 point away from the change of ends.
It doesn't really reflect the play, the
No,
score. It seems a little closer than that.
So here's that timeout again at 7. 1 point away from the automatic change of ends and a free timeout. They take one right before that. What do you got?
Make sure that during this event and 48 hours after to go to Engage Pickleball and use the discount code BB20 to get 20% off. That's B as in Bainbridge, BB, and 20 written out as numbers to get 20% off. So if you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting and teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more.
We got Cammie Keck coming over here into the booth asking, what do you got for me?
She's looking for some strategy.
Yeah, she's listening. She's trying to listen into what we're trying to tell her to do.
Hey, should we list our sponsors again?
We can wait right now. We're getting ready to come back in right now.
Okay. So I want to make sure I thank Total Daily. A little inside joke there. That was a tough call.
And that's a change of ends.
You have up to 1 minute.
Okay, I guess the receiver wasn't ready.
So score was called. She's in her right to serve as soon as the score was called. Cammie was not in position.
So
and
I thought
Sylvia Whitehouse served, and
does the ref have to wait until the receiver is in this proper spot as well?
Not when it's a timeout. It's timeout. It's timed.
Okay.
It's timeout. As soon as that time is up, he calls time in, calls the score, and that's it. He gives the 15-second warning. So once that 15-second warning, you better go get your paddle and get in position. So
definitely.
So as soon as the score was called, she served.
That's tough. I hate to see points given up like that,
Yeah.
you know. I mean, that's the way the game goes, though.
All right, so we are in the fourth round here of our 5.0 50-plus.
Time in. 8-2-1.
8-2-1 lead here for White House and Redmond.
Only place for that paddle and ball to go is down. She needs to do a little reset on that.
2-2.
Short fire fight there, but Alfred comes out on top for the side out, 2-8-1.
That's that street fight I don't like to get involved in. Good D.
Yeah, great hands from Redmond there.
I think it caught Alfred by surprise. It came back kind of fast.
Good read there on the nice drop from Keck to the middle. Whitehouse just popped it up a little bit. Alfred's there in the middle for the put away.
Took a peek, just didn't quite go over.
It kept her out, but the problem was where she vacated, that's where the ball went. So
Looked like Dancing with the Stars, didn't it? Keeping it down. All right, let's see if Keck and Alfred can make a game of this. They're down 3-9. 3-9-1. There's one. There's a freebie right there. No backswing needed. If you don't have a backswing, you're going to end up hitting out front more, which makes it go over. All right, they're creeping up. 4-9. Oh, it's 5-9.
5-9.
5-9. We have 3 here, but it's actually 5. Handcuffed on that.
Got a couple back. That's how you do it. You got to chip away. Keep chipping away, but the problem is you got to keep holding then.
Chips and dip. And who doesn't like chips?
Oh,
check out that forehand.
Yeah,
think she was ready.
Unfortunately, Sylvia Whitehouse played an out ball to keep that ball in play, and then Cammie Keck there for the absolute missile rip forehand winner. Cammie does all that, ends up on her backside, and Alfred cannot put away the last ball.
He was doing a Hail Mary, I think, because she was down.
Oh, wow.
Nice drop.
Cammie's feeling it right now.
Oof. Don't you love when your partner does stuff like that?
5-10-1.
A little reaching. Oh, they're creeping back. That makes 7.
We've seen a lot of comebacks on championship court here today.
It's tough to hold the lead sometimes.
Oh, that is Cami Keck's shot right there down the line. She loves those lines.
Sometimes when you get so far ahead, people change their strategy, which they shouldn't. They should never let up.
Pedal to the metal, foot on the throat. Let's go. Finish them. Oh, that hurts.
It depends which side of the net you're on. They've been on 10 for a little bit, I think. A little bit of wind picking up. See the clothing moving.
10, 7, 2.
Oh.
I would not want to be in front of that, Rip.
No, not right now.
No, she waits to the last second, pulls over the top.
Yeah, Keck is
it's tough.
She's feeling really good right now.
If you could get out of the way, that's going out, but you can't get out of the way. That's the point of that shot. It's very effective and smart.
7, 10, 1.
Oh, that's too good from Redmond, covering that middle.
He read it. He read it like a coloring book. What does that mean?
It's a good question. You said it.
I don't know. I've heard that before. I thought it sounded good at the time. Good eye.
It's a good read there from Keck to come in on that. She had it. She just could not get over the top of it and get it down.
With the women hitting cross court to each other, there's a better chance the guys can get in there. But when they got the women in front of each other, it's harder to get the guys involved.
Call was out. Second server at 10-7-2.
Good. Ref Brett Hutless, former pilot or is a pilot.
Yeah, now that's a great penetrating dink from Keck. And again, it's so misconceived of the dinking game being soft.
I wish Sylvia used the backhand for that.
Yeah, but you need to hit those dinks and hit it at the feet instead of just pushing that ball over.
Ball seemed to die on that shot. All right, let's see if Whitehouse and Redmond can get off 10. They've been there for a little bit.
This?
It's tough.
Well, they're off 10. They've been on 10 for a while now.
Nice point. Played again, Sam. Great hands by all 4 players. And that is for the side out?
No, that's a point.
Oh, point, right.
Yeah.
We're at 11. Are we at 12 now? We're at 12? Score is 12-7. Yeah, we just got an update. Nice placement.
Yeah, White House just got pulled, actually pulled herself out of position in the middle there. Got off balance. That's an easy put away for Alfred on the sideline.
Either let that go or hit a winner.
I don't know, the wind's blowing so much though, that'd have been tough.
You think it might
From
have
that
landed in?
side, the wind's blowing in their face, and we got a timeout at 13-7.
Could now be a good time to thank our sponsors. We'll read the list. Ooh, we've got quite a few. You know about sponsors.
Oh yeah.
Why do we need them?
Oh yeah. That's the reason we can run these events.
Exactly. So we want to give a special thanks
Absolutely.
to Battle Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Engage Pickleball, LSI. This is one for you.
Medicaleaf.
Medicaleaf. And Franklin and Track It Hub, Head, Pickleball Trips, Gearbox, Just Paddles, Third Shot Drop, and All Sports Network. We want to thank all our sponsors for making this event possible, especially for the IFP, the International Federation of Pickleball, which is the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament together here in Daytona at the Pictona. Great facility.
All right, 2 points away here, our White House and Redmond. That's a great shot from Cami Keck. Yeah, just letting that ball bounce and come up to its apex where she could actually get on top of it and attack that ball.
Do you think we're going to see a comeback? It's possible, huh?
Anything's possible.
What a save.
Yeah. And again, Brad just...
By Redmond.
Yeah, Brad just great defense, good hands, keeping that ball in play.
I think I would have been patting my partner on the back until that thing came back. Oh. We're on the second serve.
Again, not a good choice with the wind in your face. That ball's going to get knocked down. I know it's a shot Sylvia likes to hit, but
it's tough when you're reaching.
You get it right, and the conditions have to be good for that too. With the wind like this and in their face, that ball's going to get knocked down. It's not the right decision.
Earlier it would have been okay, maybe, but not right now.
Yeah.
As they say in Australia, good eye, mate.
So the side out, they got some back there. Now need 2 more holds, and it puts pressure on White House and Redmond now.
Here's one. Have they been stuck on 13 for a little bit, or not? They just got him?
Yeah. Again, It's just not the right shot right now, and it's not helping because you're letting them right back in this game. Stay in the point. Don't try and do too much. Wow.
Beautiful shots, the cross court.
Some incredible angles there from both Whitehouse and Keck. I mean, just
gorgeous.
Absolutely excluding the men from that point.
So we're doing that point over?
The referee error. Called the wrong score.
Right, in the middle of her serve, so that kind of lucked out.
What did you say maybe about 3 minutes ago? Think there's going to be a comeback?
Could be.
Here
That's
it
what
is.
We've been all day.
That's the name of the day, or the name of the game today. Wow.
Good effort. Nice shots. The only time I don't like a comeback is when I'm reffing and my feet are sore. Good ear. Sometimes you have to have a good ear better than an eye.
Okay. All right, so timeout here from Whitehouse and Redmond. 13-13.
It's 1st to 15, win by 2. Yep.
Yeah, so now it's, let's see who can get there first. But it is win by 2, so we'll see. We could be at 28, 29.
I was hoping for 48, 50.
48, 50. I mean, who knows?
98, 100. What kind of time do we have?
Yeah.
They have lights.
They got lights. We got all night.
Yeah, yeah. Hope they don't have bugs. Mosquitoes.
But definitely a good match here. Great comeback from Keck and Alfred being down 13-7.
No.
Yes.
Refresh my memory. Did Keck and Alfred come back in an earlier match?
Yes.
So they're the Tom Brady the comeback team.
Time in.
13-13-2.
So Keck changed her kind of strategy a little bit and really tried to charge that one as opposed to working her way up, and she got a little off-footed, and now we're 13-13-1 on the side out. So that one does work, but again, too, we're looking around and the wind died down. And so now it's all kind of still. Whitehouse picked the right time to hit that lob.
Oof. We've all done that. I feel like it's getting a little tight.
Great leave by
Again, good
by
ear.
Keck.
Good ear. I like when my partner helps me like that.
But the fact that Redmond got that one ball overhead from Alfred back just to stay in that point.
He's quick. Oh, that hurts.
3 points there.
14 all. Definitely a nail biter.
Yeah, it's just a great job by Whitehouse being able to get that ball down, knowing Alfred wanted to attack, and it just wasn't an attackable ball for him.
Mm-mm. Oh, he got 2 saves and a miss. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow, got everything he wanted there was Alfred and just couldn't finish.
Luckily, they tied it up at 14-all because they got to win by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Score wasn't called, and they served. So what's happening? Oh, dead ball. He's just doing it
There's
over.
dead ball. Foot fault. That's a tough foot fault right there. And now they got 2 chances to get 1 and end this match.
Oh, that hurts.
That hurts, and that is it. 16-14 is the
That's an
end of
exciting
the
match.
game for Whitehouse and Redmond. Take that over Keck and Alfred. So we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back right after this.
Lightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
hand-eye coordination.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it, haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Welcome back to the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball. I am Dominic Catalano back here on Championship Court, joined by, I have a new guest in the booth, everybody. Rob Davidson is with me. How you doing, Rob?
Good. How are you, Dom?
I'm very good, very good. You got your flip-flops on. You're not playing today?
I already played for about 4 hours.
Yeah, but you're going to play with us when we get done, right?
Of course.
Because we're playing more, so.
Yep.
All right, well, we're getting ready to start here. We got Lucy Kitcher and Sarah Ash versus who we got? I can't even see.
Cass.
It's
Rollins.
yes, it's Cass Rollins and Jana Spano. That's what I can see now. Quick side out here. So this is the 5-0 19+ women's first semifinal. This is a 2 out of 3 to 11. Oh, Sarah with a little net love there, huh? She'll take it. She may apologize, but she's probably not going to mean it. Oh, wow. It's a nice lob, Rob.
Yeah. Looks like right away they're targeting Sarah a little bit more than.
Yeah. See, and I think, too, you're going to see them want to target Sarah Ash, because Rollins and Spano both like to play a faster game.
Yeah.
They don't want to get into that. Lucy's going to go slow, slow, slow.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't mind playing with Ash in that speed-up game. Oh.
Nice try.
Crowd goes wild. Quick 4-0 lead here for Kitcher and Ash. Quick timeout here, only about 3-4 minutes into the game, as Rollins and Spano dig a hole down 5-0. Any changes that they need to be looking for here, Rob, right away?
Well, the first 3 or 4 points, they returned everything to Sarah, and then it wasn't working. They put a few to Lucy, but again, they didn't work. That's why they decided on the timeout.
So one didn't work,
and
the other didn't work. Let's go with number 3. Let's pull number 3 out of the hat. But yeah, you're right. Those first 3 went to Ash, and they tried to speed up, and Sarah's ready for that. And then they try to slow it down to Kitcher, and well, obviously she's ready for that. So now maybe, idea number 3 here.
Yeah. Good.
There we go. Good timeout.
Yeah, one thing.
Jana Spano with the kind of catch and release there.
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Rob?
I was going to say one thing. When I watched yesterday some of the women's, the player Cass has a phenomenal backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jana almost kind of half lob. Try to get it over Ash, who's every bit of 5 foot. But for being so small, she does not play small. Right? It reminds me almost of a Bobby Fumi.
Yeah, right. Explosive.
Very explosive and gets everything out of every shot. Just missed. Good setup. Got what they wanted. 6-1-2 Kitcher to serve. I mean, that's just Ash staying consistent with, you know, what she's doing and what her game plan is.
Yeah.
And it seems to be she's going to drive, Kitcher's going to drop. They're just going to go from there and see what's given to them. That's my fault. I jinxed them.
Almost.
They're just great hands there.
That was a good point.
Yeah, from Rollins, digging those out. Oh, a little change of pace, huh, from Spano?
Yeah, one thing about Sarah's shots, she'll put a lot of topspin on almost all of those forehand shots. Causes the ball to dip low, but can be a little bit dangerous because then if she doesn't hit it quite right, it can get too high.
Yeah.
Just like there. Cass came in with that backhand. Good shot.
Rollins didn't really get as much as, Ash didn't think Rollins got a lot, or got too much on that, and she really didn't. Kept that about 3 feet in. Is that a kind of a point right there, Rob, where you're going to say, I'm going to let my partner finish this after they did all that work?
Yeah. Don't want to get in the way of momentum.
And what do you mean by that, Rob? Like saying like the momentum, is that like Spano's momentum coming up?
Yeah, so she's already kind of set herself up. She's been hitting the last few shots. If you can sense that your partner's on the charge, might not be a bad idea to let them keep with it.
Yeah. I was like, I kind of refer to that as like they're in the point, they're engaged. You're almost kind of outside of it, spectating. You step in and screw it up, that's your fault.
Right.
Spano and Rollins coming back here, 5-7.
Good point. So the last couple I noticed, Cass and Jana were returning a little bit more in the middle. So now they're not targeting a player specifically. Well, that was kind of to Sarah again, but I wonder if they're going to start going more to the middle.
Again, that's a good strategy, right? Instead of saying, okay, we're going to target Ash or Kitcher, we're going to go middle and let them dictate. Maybe you get a mistake. Some miscommunication. Wow, great shot. Let's see if Rollins and Spano can keep that momentum going, get a couple more points here. That's some good defense, though, from Rollins and Spano to stay in this.
Yeah.
You see a couple here on the replay. And great job there from Ash going outside, just out of the reach of Rollins. Wow. It's a good setup here. I watch Rollins go outside, the block from Ash, and then the finish inside. Oh. Got exactly what they wanted there. Yeah. You see, Rollins and Spano elongating points here now, staying in it a little longer.
Yeah, it seems like the last few points, Rollins and Spano, when they get to Sarah's backhand, it opens up some opportunities for him.
Mm-hmm. Oh. So Ash so good at that. Watch this. She jump attacks this here. So good at that. Gets exactly what she wants, but then off the edge. You can hear her saying, that's not a good shot. Why is it not a good shot, Rob, right there?
It was just too low.
Right.
Too low to attack.
Yep. Yeah, it's too low because they were able, Spano and Rollins were able to drop that in and kind of deaden it. And Ash is trying to attack that from such a low position.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard when your opponents get 3-4 points before in a row. It adds that extra pressure.
Yeah.
And so then you feel like, okay, I want to finish it quicker, lose a little bit of patience, start attacking the wrong balls.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. And that's what happened right there is that, Rollins and Spano able to just get those balls back, get it back, force them to hit another shot. And then, Ash, not too frustrated, but tries to maybe do a little too much with that last ball off the tape, and it's a free point for Spano and Rollins.
Yeah. The other thing to note is that the wind is behind Sarah and Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
So those balls that are coming in, they're not coming as far. They're pulling away from them because of the wind.
Yep.
That's going to throw off their timing a little bit.
All right, another good point. It's a great point just in general for everyone out there playing pickleball. The wind does come into play so much in the game because of the ball. And you do have to make adjustments. It may be point to point, from where the wind's blowing, and kind of be conscious of it and feel that.
Yeah, but other than the wind, actually, this is a really nice day for pickleball.
Mm-hmm.
Slight overcast and not too hot.
I think these are the best days. Nice and cool, kind of cool, 75 degrees.
Yeah.
Overcast. I like an overcast day. Almost seems like the ball gets bigger. Oh.
That was a good point.
Yeah, very good point. I'm really impressed with, Rollins and Spano. I really think that they made a huge adjustment. Early they were attack everything, and now they've said, okay, we'll calm down. We can play and elongate these points and create opportunities.
Right.
In?
It looks like it.
Hard to see from here. It'd be even harder to see on the replay. But both of them just looking at Jana's, looking at Spano, looking at Rollins. Free point there, 9-8-1.
Oh, good shot. Yeah, so Lucy's serve there was almost on the back of the line. Great serve set up Sarah for that attacking third.
Yeah, it caught Rollins deep at the baseline. She couldn't get all the way up after that return. We got our first game point here. That's a good attack there from Rollins. But again, the patience, I like it.
Ooh, a little bit of net love there.
Yeah. No apology from Jana Spano. She's in full game mode.
Yep.
On game point, you're going to take that, right, Rob?
Oh, yeah.
The easy one.
Yeah. Sometimes the easy ones are the hardest.
Yep, exactly.
That was a pretty good serve, you know. I mean, the return, it forced a shorter return. I don't think it was the wrong choice for her to attack it, but Sarah was just in the position.
Yeah. Ash is no stranger to counter-attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Close.
Yes.
Nice game point number 4 here for Kitcher and Ash. Oh. And hold off another game point.
Yep.
Rollins screaming at Spano not to hit that, but she does. Works out in their favor.
Oh, good point.
Unreal.
Great defense.
Yeah, I mean, Kitcher and Ash are doing everything they can. They're even hitting angles that Spano and Rollins are getting. That's a nice attack from Spano. Now we're all knotted up at 10. I think Kitcher got just a little caught too close to her body on that block.
Yeah.
If she's out in front, I think she gets that a little better, but she was caught almost at her chest with the paddle and gets jammed up there.
Well, Cass and Jana have been kind of targeting Sarah again the last maybe 4 or 5 points. So Lucy, that was like the third ball she hit in the last 4 or 5 points.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes that'll throw you off.
Mm-hmm. So 10-10, anyone's game here. Game 1 of this first semifinal match between Lucy Kitcher and Sarah Ash taking on Cass Rollins and Jana Spano. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. Loser will drop down and play for the bronze medal. But this is a 2 out of 3 here. This is not 1 to 15, 2 out of 3. So as always, we want 3. We're not biased. We'd like the third because it's just more pickleball for us. So.
That's right.
Steve Taylor on court, just getting in the way. And dig spat. All right, I believe we're on second server here. 10-10-2. Wow, Jana Spano.
Yeah.
Just going at it. I mean, the best is she goes Ash, Kitcher, Ash. She's going back and forth with both of them.
She's putting a lot in the middle.
Yeah.
And then when she gets that opportunity ball, then she's attacking.
First game point here. There it is. Look at that. All right. They're excited. Game 1 win to Rollins and Spano over Kitcher and Ash, 12-10. They do realize they got to win another one, right? We got one. They got to win one more.
Yeah.
But that is a big win for Rollins and Spano.
Yeah. They figured it out. Let's see if Sarah and Lucy can figure out a counter.
Yeah,
counter strategy.
I mean, Kitcher and Ash 5-0, right to start.
Yeah.
They're cruising. It looked like there was no stopping them. And then it was 5-2, and then all of a sudden it's 5-5, and then it was just a kind of back and forth the rest of that game.
Yeah.
And go
ahead. Kind of like what you said. Cass and Jana definitely changed up their strategy a little bit. It looked like at the beginning they were trying to finish points quick, and it wasn't working out for them.
No.
But as they changed and kind of worked their way in, playing the longer points, then a lot of them turned out in their favor.
Yeah. No, and you're exactly right, Rob. You hit that right on the head with they came out with a game plan, and this is, and again, to everyone listening, when you have a game plan and it doesn't work, you can't just stick to it. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah.
Well, then all of a sudden they went, okay, well, we're going to go. They went first 3, didn't work hard. Then they went all slow. That didn't work. Well, then it was like they called that timeout at 5-0, and they're like, okay, well, maybe we, a little salt and pepper, a little mix of both, and that seems to be the recipe for them right there.
Yeah.
Cass is very excited.
Yeah.
So they're itching on the court. Jana not itching so much. She's getting a drink over there, taking that 2 minutes they get. So, but we'll see if Kitcher and Ash make any adjustments here. I mean, what adjustments can they be making, Rob?
Well, one thing I noticed towards the end of that last game, when they were up, what was it, like 10-8? When they were up 10-8 and they were trying to finish, again, I think they rushed a few points. They had tried to attack too soon.
Right.
They were hitting decent, good thirds, but then they were coming in and trying to attack on that fifth.
Yeah.
And I think maybe they should have slowed it down a little bit more and tried to play out the point.
Yeah. Because, go back to it. They had 4 game points.
Yeah.
They had 4 chances at 10-8. Good leave, side out. Oh, I like the setup from Rollins right there. She did exactly what she wanted, but Lucy hit a good block where I think that ball was almost unattackable. Yeah. For her to do that much with it.
Yeah, but again, now Jana and Cass have the wind behind them, right? And so the ball's not coming to them quite as much. Throws off the timing.
Yeah.
It was very close.
Yes, it was. And it's
It was
hard.
very close.
We're at a bad angle to see it.
Right.
We're at a bad angle to see pretty much any ball right here because we're in the corner.
Maybe this back baseline.
Yeah, maybe. You got a good angle at that. The call was out.
Yeah, so this is one of those situations where one of the partners
Rollins
made the out.
Yeah.
And the other one, if she had seen it in, then it would have gone with the in.
Yeah.
But because she couldn't make a definitive call, then it goes defaults to
with
her
the
partners.
partner call. Yeah. That's a good explanation, Rob, because people don't know that.
Yeah. Let's see if it fires up Lucy and Sarah.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice. A 2-0 lead here for Rollins and Spano. And they're matching outfits and almost matching hats. Yeah, I mean, Rollins just got a ton of confidence right now. She thinks every shot she's going to hit, no matter if it's a dink or a drive, that it's a winner.
Right. Well, the other thing, like I was saying before, you know, when the wind is behind you, keeping the ball from coming to you, the other team, that ball is going to come faster now, right? So all of their shots are coming just a little bit faster than Lucy and Sarah are used to.
Yeah. And now it's on the flip side here. Rollins and Spano out to a quick lead.
Yeah.
Oh. I like that.
Yeah. Let's see if they switch. Nope, stay in.
Wow, everything that hits Rollins' paddle right now is going over and in. And she mishit the heck out of that ball, and it still was in a perfect position.
Oh. That was a good point, though.
Wow.
You know, I think that's one of the things. The wind is pushing it, keeping it from coming to her all the way. Now she hits it a little bit too early.
Yeah. So that's the difference in all three, meaning Ash, Rollins, and Spano. You know, I'll see all three of them come from a tennis background and have that nice topspin, right? Lucy really doesn't. Her forehands are a little more flat.
Yeah.
And so when you're seeing her drive a ball, it's a little flatter. Oh.
Wow, that was a great shot.
And watch the replay here in this great cross-court dink.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see? Ash just leaned a little to the middle on that. Some great replays from Boxcar Productions over there. A 6-1 lead here. I think we were at 6-1 at the last game too, except it was flipped. Kitcher and Ash had that lead. So now with the side change, Rob, are you seeing anything different? Any different approach? I know you're seeing some mistakes because of maybe that wind, but are you seeing a different approach?
Well, I think Cass and Jenna are definitely playing more confident, right? And they're playing pretty aggressive, and it's working for them. Where Lucy and Sarah are, I think, trying to figure out what the right strategy is.
Right.
It seems like they're not sure exactly what to be doing.
Yeah, it just seems like they don't have an answer right now
exactly.
for what's going on, you know, from Rollins and Spano, how to take them out of that. You know, it seemed like Rollins and Spano made the adjustment to slow some points down, and that would almost seem to favor, you know, Kitcher and Ash so they could set up some points, but it didn't. It went the flip side.
Yeah.
Well, now you got to see what Kitcher and Ash can do to try and make some adjustments in this second game.
Yeah.
mean, look at the point right there. You see how low Spano was to the ground?
Yeah.
I mean, she's in such a squatted position, so low, just digging those balls out and forcing another shot.
Whoa.
I mean, that's the first miss in this game from Rollins. Maybe the second. Should have missed that forehand or backhand. Oh, man. You're just pulling the trigger here.
Yeah.
The best part about that is you're watching her pull those triggers. She's not taking a huge backswing. So she's really disguising it well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little ambitious there on that one. But again, that's an 8-1 shot.
Exactly.
We all have those.
That was a great point, though.
Yeah, I mean, some great defense on both sides.
Yeah.
A nice little crowd around here, huh, Rob?
Yeah.
It's almost as if Rob Davidson was playing.
That's a nice backhand. One thing that I noticed is Cass and Jana, you know, if they don't have to kind of reach for the ball, if there's just a ball that's kind of in front of them, like a floating dink, they have so many options. They will almost always attack that one.
Yeah. And that's what's that a testament to? Is that a testament to a good ready position, Rob?
Yeah, and just good court sense and but it's kind of a style. Like they're just playing an aggressive style here, and it's working out for them. Oh, not that one.
Not that one. They are out to a 9-3 lead here, though, in game two. 2 more points, and they are on to the gold medal match that'll follow our second semifinal that's coming up next. Wow, I mean, just everything is going their way right now.
Yep.
Timeout here from Kitcher and Ash at 10-3. We are here at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event hosted by the International Federation of Pickleball in Holly Hill, Florida at Pictona. A lot of fun. Rob, you've played a couple days so far, yeah?
Yeah. No, this is a great facility. I'd never been here before. It's they got 8 courts that are not indoor but covered.
Yes.
Really super nice here, and then I think an additional 16 outdoor.
Yep. Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's a great venue.
It is. It's a great facility. It's also my first time here too, seeing it, and they did a really good job with setup and court space, which is always a big thing that Randy Coleman is big on, court space. Don't get into that discussion. It'll be a long one, but big on the court space, which is one, it's a safety thing. 2, it's a play thing. So, yeah. So Randy says that Randy Coleman's book of building pickleball courts is 8 feet on the sides and 10 feet in the back for everyone at home. If not, you're going to get in trouble from Randy. We're back here for a match point, 10-3 for Rollins and Spano. That's great job.
Shots, yeah.
Way to fight off the first match point. See if Kitcher and Ash can answer here and put a little run together.
Yeah. So those are the kind of dinks that Sarah and Lucy need to be doing, not just like put them into the kitchen dinks, right? If they're not forcing Jenna and Cass to move, they're just going to attack them.
Yeah. And you talk about that, Rob. It's that dinking with a purpose. We all talk about it as instructors.
Exactly.
It's that dink with a purpose. You want that. I always tell dink to that back third of the kitchen at the feet and force a pop-up. Or you have to come up on that ball. Oh, wow. I mean, watch this just drop. Just carves this. Beautiful. When it's going, and Rollins has got it going.
Yeah.
Match point number 2. Great shot from Luz. All right. Number 3 here for Rollins and Spano. It's a nice attack.
Still alive.
There we go. Chipping away one at a time.
Yeah.
I think I can hear Steve Wong cheering on Kitcher and Ash.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Wow. That's just some great work there from Kitcher and Ash. Moving Rollins and Spano in and out. I want one right now. Yes, exactly. Before they get too much momentum, take it away.
Yeah, so those last 2 points seemed like they targeted Cass's backhand, which is kind of interesting because I think her backhand's pretty good. But those last 2 backhands, I don't know if she's feeling pressure or what, but got him 2 extra points.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. So just keep chipping away. It was 10-3. They held them, got 1. It was 10-4. Held them again. Now it's 10-6.
Yeah, on a 1.
On a 1.
Yep.
So a couple chances here to chip away at this. That's been the theme of all the matches we've had out here today is some comebacks.
Nice.
We had some in the round robin play, and teams that were up 13-7 come back and losing 15-13.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we had a couple of those today.
Yeah. Yeah, I do wonder, the wind is still blowing that, this direction behind Cass and Jenna.
Yeah.
So maybe it's this side.
There it is. They're back. They're back.
Yeah.
Back. Rollins getting in Spano's ear. Oh, there was again another mistake from the Rollins backhand, which we hadn't seen many of. But again, they got some room to work with that lead they had, but it's diminishing quickly. There it was. That was a more aggressive backhand from her.
Yeah.
And need I say match point number 5? Oh, wow. That last, I mean, Sarah, that was just complete defensive.
Yeah.
Great
Almost.
setup for a match point there, 11-7. Goes to Rollins and Spano.
Good match.
Well, Rollins and Spano will end up in the gold medal match. Kitcher and Ash will play for bronze. Good luck to semifinal 2 for following that up.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break. Myself, Rob Davidson, will be back with our next semifinal.
Yeah.
Sicily.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it. Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Back out here on Championship Court at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup, brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball in Holly Hill, Florida at Pictona. We have Eliza Green and Andy Burke taking on Sylvia Whitehouse and Susan Bays. Semifinal number 2. Winner of this will go on to the gold medal match.
Nice overhead. Went a little shorter than Sylvia wanted.
Mm-hmm. So winner will go to gold and take on Spano and Rollins. Loser will drop to bronze and play Kitcher and Ash. Good point there from Whitehouse.
We probably not got one shot, but it was darn good.
City's extremely supportive of what they've done.
It's a nice setup shot. Nice paddle out front, where it always needs to be. So we got 1-0. First server.
So you get a lot of that power out of Andy Burke. All right, here we go. We got some very competitive ladies on the court. At 0-1, we're already starting. Here we go. It's about to get heated here, Jody.
Yes, that was a nice poach over here.
Yes, it was. Very nice poach. Service mistake there. Again, if you're going to make a mistake on the serve, I really don't mind an aggressive mistake on a serve. If you make that mistake, no points are given up. You're fine. The biggest mistake is on a return of serve.
Yes. When you get the whole court. I'd rather hit it actually long than in the net, but
Yeah.
of course you want to keep it in.
When he's done.
Shake and bake right there. That's your favorite.
That's a nice little shake and bake there. And
shake and bake, and
yeah.
we helped.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep.
Caught her off guard.
And quick 4-0 lead. Oh, I like that move, though, from Susan Bays right there. Trying to go behind, almost trying to disguise that, but just didn't get it up enough. We got a 5-0 lead here for Green and Burke. I'd have almost been taking a timeout there. I'm definitely taking one here.
You should. That was a
6-0.
nice drive.
Yeah, it's a great drive from Eliza Green.
Looks like a tennis background, maybe.
Oh, yeah, and she's only been playing maybe a few months.
I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
She was there.
Yeah.
I love these girls that are unassuming and then they're like powerhouses.
Right. And Eliza is that. She's the epitome of that. Yeah, I see now 2 lobs there from Sylvia. And it's nothing bad, but it's going to work in the 50-plus.
Yeah.
But Eliza is
she's
trying to go over Eliza. And she's so athletic. That's just not going to happen.
She needs to have Eliza out of place, like out of, not in a ready position.
Correct.
Because forget it, she's going to chase that ball down.
Yeah.
And it's goodbye. I think Green and Burke have a very similar style of play. They seem to fit well together.
That's a nice two-handed backhand from Burke. And Bays and Whitehouse not electing to take timeouts, and they're just kind of cruising through this and going to try and weather it on their own.
I think I'd use my timeout. How about now?
Yeah, I mean, there's no answer.
These girls got to slow
Green.
it up and put it at their feet. That's what Whitehouse and Bays need to do. They just get feeding them. It's like feeding the bears.
There you go. Good leave. Let's see if they can chip into this lead, or else it's going to be over pretty quick in this first game.
This ball's way too high.
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes it's tough to slow it down, you know. Biggest trick to get your ball to come down, well, she needs to close her paddle face a little bit there. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, she hid that really well. And Bays committed to the middle, and she goes behind, goes sideline. Quick side out. Trying to end this here on 8:01.
If you're hitting balls in people's wheelhouses, it's really, you got to try and slow your swing down because that will make the ball land a little bit shorter. And these girls love pace. I would take, if I was Whitehouse and Bays, I would take a pace off.
And they're attempting to. The issue is every time they're trying to drop a ball, it's just too high right now. They can't get anything down.
Close that paddle face maybe. Yeah, right in their wheelhouse. But you know what? These two are on fire. Maybe there's nothing they can do.
It's tough. It's tough right now.
They got the momentum. Aren't you glad you're not out there on the other side of that?
Right now, yeah. When it's going your way, it's going your way.
Yes.
So .10:01, 2 chances at the game here.
Oh.
Fight off one game point. At this point right now, if you're Whitehouse and Bays, now it's like, okay, it's 0-0. Let's see if we can get some points before they get to a game point or get to game and get some momentum for game 2. Yeah, it's not happening. 11-0. Game 1 goes to Green and Burke over Whitehouse and Bays. I mean, they just need to go back to the drawing board. Everything that they thought about going into game 1, let's kind of regroup and change that almost to the opposite and see if that works. So.
Yep. We'd like to thank Engage Pickleball Camps for being our title pickleball camp sponsor. If you're looking for a multi-day pickleball camp, they have over 100 a year. Just go to engagepickleballcamps.com. And by the way, they are having, Engage Pickleball is offering a 20% off. There's a discount code. It's for this event and 48 hours after. Just go to Engage Pickleball .com, and the code is BB20 for Bainbridge 20 to get 20% off. Unfortunately, that's not for camps, but it is for equipment and clothing and everything else they have on the website.
Yep.
Check it out.
Is that thing okay?
All right, so
When was the last time you played in a tournament, Dom?
gotta be. Oh, really? I played the World Pickleball Championships in Punta Gorda with Joey Farias.
Oh, nice.
So Joey and I played that.
He's easy to play with, isn't he?
Joey's one of the easiest to play with.
Mhm.
We had a lot of fun out there. So, yeah, that was the last tournament I played. But before that, oh, my gosh, it was forever. It's been so long. But I am excited. U.S. Open, I got 4 events I'm playing. Men's Pro, Mixed Pro, Split Age Men's, and Split Age Mixed. So I'm
nice.
excited. Play 4 days.
Who you got for your split mixed?
Split Mixed is Leslie Bernard. Split Men's is Eric Kennedy.
Oh, that would be nice.
And Men's Pro is Jose Derisi. And Mixed Pro is Christy Chargot. Oh, no. I mean,
she's an engaged player.
Yeah,
Christy.
she is, yeah. Just when you think you're, okay, game 2, let's start off brand new, and they get a net ball right off the bat. I mean, you can't, it just doesn't stop. So I kind of jokingly saw Susan Bays came over here, and she looks over in the booth after, and she's like, it's got to be this side. I'm like, you're right, it's this side, so you're on the good side now. Here we go.
Sometimes that happens. You know, it's pickleball. You can win 11-0 and lose 0-11. Ref wasn't happy with the way he called the score.
No, he definitely wasn't.
Eric Kennedy, by the way, is an engaged player.
Yes, he is.
Yes, I've always liked Eric. He's fun. You have to watch him on his timeouts. He has the most dramatic timeout calls.
Always. Okay. All right, now I like it. All right, I didn't say it, but I kind of wanted them to see if they were going to do it, and they are. And
What's
it looks
that?
like Bays and Whitehouse have switched. They were trying to target green in that first game, and now it seems like they're going at Burke a little bit to start that last point right there, and that's where I think they need to go. And now it's nothing against Andy Burke. Andy Burke is a very strong player, but they tried to target green, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Let's change it up here.
Yeah,
Complete
definitely.
opposite is, okay, let's try and see if we could target Andy Burke.
I thought they would have changed that a little while ago, but
Yeah. Oh, Sylvia getting a taste of her own medicine. She likes that lob.
Mhm.
Andy Burke flipping it on her and giving her a lob.
I take it that was in.
Yeah, that was in. So watch this replay here. Good block from Susan.
Oh, we got a replay. I like it.
And the winner
Yeah.
there from green in our 5-0 1935 plus semifinal number 2.
Do you know how old Green and Burke are?
I do not.
Where's that truck?
Oh, yeah.
nice.
That's just a
Sweet.
great job by Sylvia Whitehouse, just keeping this ball down the line. Oh, just out of the reach of green. Burke thought she was going to get it, screened her. I don't know who she was talking to telling her to stop.
I think partner.
Her partner.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Wow, that's a great dig.
You never know what's going to happen,
No,
right?
no. Just keep it in play.
Can't pat yourself on the back until it is over.
I mean, it is so hard for Whitehouse and Bays to get a point here.
Nice serve off the back line. It was in.
I mean,
just what they needed. They needed another netter.
I mean, Whitehouse hits a lob from transition that drops on the baseline. Green gets it, and they get back in the point and hit a net for a winner. Really? You cannot get a break.
All right, they're going to have to get it back so they can close down the bagel shop. Oh, almost.
Still zero use of timeouts.
Maybe they are cashing them in.
Oh.
There we go. There's a
you
foot.
love that. You love that.
Foot.
Ready?
Ding, ding.
Kick. Oh.
Every time a foot gets hit, we should be giving away a paddle.
Hey, you better clear that with Rob.
I might have just shut the company down.
Yeah.
They got to get Bays into the formula here.
Mm-hmm.
She's got great strokes. I mean, Sylvia's doing a really good job, but it's 2 against 1 right here. Maybe they should stack and put Bays on that side. Something.
I mean, yeah, I might have to here because they have not played the other side yet.
Nope.
They've played 2 games and haven't switched sides once.
There you go.
They can't get any
break. What is up with that? She needed to run up there and blow it over.
Yeah.
That's strong.
Yeah.
I like her EX. God, to have a forehand like that.
There we go. First time out here from Whitehouse and Bays. And again,
17 points.
Yeah, 17 straight points for Green and Burkett. I do like that idea. You know, when we get the side out back, stack.
Mm-hmm.
Try something different. We got to switch something up because what's going on right now is not working.
So is this going to be aired different countries?
Well, it's on the IFP Facebook page.
Oh, so anybody's...
So it's live right now on the IFP Facebook.
So when they
Facebook
show
page.
this over in Italy, are we speaking Italian?
No.
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 Because
They're going to need a translator.
I wanted to hear myself speaking Italian.
Well, you can
French
learn Italian and then you
Spanish.
can translate it yourself.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm a little old for that now. Well, I hope other countries are enjoying this. We wish that it was open to the original Bainbridge Cup idea.
Mm-hmm. So 6:01 here. Let's see if this timeout works. Oh, we got some net love.
Yeah. Let's get this Bays involved here. That was a nice shot.
As soon as Andy Burke hit it, she goes, oh, my gosh. She knew it was out as soon as it hit her paddle. Come on, ladies. Let's get on the board here.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, they can't. I mean, there's overhead after overhead. And Burke and Green just getting it back, getting it back.
think we got a stack. I want to just switch it up to see how it go.
And this is where that
maybe they talked about
this
it.
is where the coaching aspect comes in, where you need people to be able to talk to players and tell them and see from an outside perspective. That is not
Nice shot.
Oh,
You know who's a
there we
real
go.
good coach is Josh, my son, Josh Elliott. He helps Anna Lee and Lee Waters on occasion when he can make it to their match. They love his insight.
That's just nothing going your way.
Except for one pickleball, 1,400 miles an hour.
That's a good lead from Sylvia Whitehouse there. Get the side out.
Sylvia must be exhausted. That's another reason to stack. Give her a break. You know, Burke looks fresh. I'm sorry, Bays. Bays looks fresh.
It's a good change of direction from Andy Burke, going outside, and then flipping inside. Just changes up Bays' shot.
Ouch.
Whitehouse apologizing to Bays, saying sorry, partner, but that was just a good shot from Burke.
Ever done that?
Never. I've never made a mistake.
Not from out here, we haven't.
Not from out here. That's a nice shot there.
Nice shot in the corner pocket, as you would say. I'm seeing a lot of third shot drives.
Here we go. Susan playing from the other side. Okay, so they did get 1 point. So now you have like the
great.
The kind of.
I want to see how she does over here.
The kind of mocking about it. I don't like it. Don't mock yourself. Let the crowd do it, but don't do it yourself because you're acknowledging it now. Stay in your game. There's been greater deficits come back from. There it is right there.
I'm a New England Patriots fan, so I've seen comebacks. Some really nice ones.
All right, so there's two.
There we go.
Got it. Two, 7-2.
Becoming a piñata.
Yeah. So now they got off of that. Got a couple on the board. Get another hold and get right back at it. See, and that's just the pressure of Green being in the middle and pressuring a dink all the way to that sideline. Bays just hits too much of it and it goes out.
Got to bring that ball down. It's right in Green's wheelhouse.
First ball of 2 games that hit the tape and didn't go over for Burke and Green.
What a shame. No. Maybe the tides are turning. We got match point here.
Wow, just
that was tough.
Great point to end it. Couple tape cords, and the tape taketh away at the end.
Yes.
11-0, 11-2 for Green and Burke. We are going to take a quick commercial break from beautiful Holly Hill, Florida, at Pictona at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event. We'll be right back.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
hand-eye coordination.
Back here on championship court at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup. Before we get started with our 5-0 women's doubles gold medal match, we've got a nice little treat from Coach Me Pickleball, who was around all day today and got some great shots and some great video of a bunch of players, and we'll see how everything went today. Here it is.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
All right, so I don't know if that was Coach Me Pickleball or if that was just Kyle Solanko, but that wasn't it. That looked a heck of a lot like a head advertisement, which is perfectly fine. But now we're going to lead into a great video from Steve Taylor and Coach Me Pickleball about some great play today. Let's see that one, Kyle.
Cup, time in, 0-0-2.
Thank you so much to Steve Taylor and Coach Me Pickleball for that amazing video. From all the play today, from inside, outside, our volunteers, our vendors, even Jody and I got a shout out in the booth here. So always nice to see. Great job by Steve Taylor.
Yeah, I love those videos. Everybody looks so happy.
Yeah,
You know?
And when
That's
Steve puts you on camera, it's just a happy day. Hey, guess what? Rachel says, hi, Mom.
Hey, Rachie. Hey, Blaine. So glad you guys are watching. Now,
All right, so we got our gold medal match about to go down.
we are going to...
Who do we got?
Sorry, you go for it.
All right. We got Eliza Green and Andy Burke taking on Cass Rollins and Jana Spano. 2 out of 3 for all the marbles. The 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event, 5-0, 1935 women's.
All of these girls love to hit hard, so it's going to be a very interesting match. Make sure you stick around after this this game. In between the first and second game, we are going to give a paddle giveaway from Engage Pickleball. So make sure you stick around for the question.
That's a great job there from Jana Spano to slow that down. And again, you want to talk about adjustments made. Jana Spano and Cass Rollins made some absolutely incredible adjustments in their semifinal to be here in the final. That's a tough shot from Cass Rollins to try and go up and over the top.
I think all these girls prefer the fast game, but they all can dink with great authority.
Spano and Rollins on the board. That's a great job there. Last thing that Green and Burke want is to get Rollins going. Cass is very streaky, and when she's on, she's on. And that happened in the semifinal. Kitcher and Ash had no answer for Rollins. Side out, 3-2 Green and Burke serving to Spano and Rollins.
Green and Burke are stacking. Green's got a great forehand down the middle.
And also, they are stacking too because Andy is left-handed too, so it puts both of their forehands in the middle. And they've been doing that all day, and it's really worked for them. They did all day yesterday, all day today. That's the second one we've seen today. Not reestablishing after you push off to hit that overhead.
Right, your foot's in the kitchen, you're pushing off, and your
Yep.
foot's up. You got to reestablish both feet on the ground before you can connect with that ball.
Correct. That's good talk there from Rollins.
Clear.
Talk or yelling at,
Yes.
at Jana Spano to not hit that ball. Oh.
Right idea.
Spano, just some incredible hands there. Green thought she had at least 2 putaways. And Rollins going, good call. I felt it too. She hit that ball out of the air from low, and her paddle dragged through the kitchen after she hit it. Seeing right there, that was a product, that shot, of the fault, because she's been taking that ball out of the air. She let that ball bounce and stepped way back and was very hesitant. So that was a product of the fault, and now it's a 6-2 Green and Burke lead.
It was a good time for a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get too far away.
No, and
Regroup.
and Spano and Rollins made very good adjustments in the first match in the first semifinal against Kitcher and Ash. They came out guns blazing, wanted to go really, really hard, didn't work. Then they wanted to go all soft, didn't work. And then they went where it was kind of an in-between mix, and that worked. And that's how they won that first semifinal. Now, I think they're almost going too much to Green. and need to figure out that they need to go to Andy
thought
just a little more.
I thought
and
the same thing.
It doesn't need to be every shot, but Whitehouse and Bays in the last match didn't go to Burke enough. And so I think they need to include Burke a little more, go to her backhand, keep it low so she can't get that two-handed drive, but go to her backhand for the dink and see what can happen here.
I need her to move that towel. It's right in my way.
Right in the middle. The timeout did not work. And I like that attack. So 8-2-1 lead here for Green and Burke.
A little shake and bake all by herself.
That's a great drop there from Rollins, catching Burke all the way back at the baseline.
I was thinking about what it would be like if they hit Burke's backhand, you know, keep it away from Green.
That's a great job from Spano.
Good hands.
What Jana does really well is she gets nice and low and just doesn't try and do too much from there. And plays great defense from that low squatted position.
Hey, I got to touch the pickleball. That was lefty, I want you to know. It's a good call on the serve. It was just a little wide. We're at 9-2. Gonna have to do something right here. Good call for
second timeout used by Green and by Spano and Rollins here. And so again, it's not over. Again, the game's not over till you get to 11. We've seen greater comebacks.
And the match is not over until
exactly. And so trying to get back in here, you know, just going back to the drawing board, seeing what's working, what's not working, seeing how you got those 2 points. What you're struggling with, and that's exactly what they're talking about right now. You're talking about a veteran team with Spano and Rollins who are going to make adjustments, who are going to do what they need to do. But, again, this is the first game. Your job here is to inch back in this, right? Get a couple. Even if you go down and you lose 11, get some momentum going into that second game and some positive points that you can work with.
I think they got to get it onto Burke's backhand.
Low to her backhand. Don't let her extend, though. If you go high to her backhand, you're in trouble because it's just like her forehand with a two-hander. And there's first game, 11-2 to Green and Burke. Game one here, this gold medal. Women's doubles, 5-0, 1935 plus. I think you got something for us, don't you, Jody?
Yeah, we have a question for the viewers, and whoever gets it right, we're going to award them a free paddle from
paddle?
Engage Pickleball.
A free paddle?
Any paddle that they want.
Any paddle?
Yeah, we got some great paddles out there.
Can I get a Jessie Irvin paddle?
You can, and we probably might even get her to sign it.
What? You heard that.
Yeah, so the question is, what year Did Engage
1978.
Did Engage Pickleball start? What year was the company going into business?
What year was the company created?
Yes.
The mastermind.
Well, officially get into business. It was created before we opened the doors because we didn't know we were opening doors.
This is true, but let's see.
Yes.
I'm waiting.
I hope
on
we
an
have
answer.
some good. And Rachel
I'm
Elliott
waiting.
cannot answer this.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. We got some answers coming in.
Okay.
Some answers coming in.
I wanted to ask you, when we had the giveaway yesterday and we had the question of my 2 kids' names, what did you get any other like crazy names?
No,
Just
nothing crazy.
No, it was all
Yeah.
Josh and Rachel?
Yep.
I didn't know if I got like a Frank or, whatever.
Got some 2010s, 2016, 2002. We do not have the right answer yet, but I'll get back to that. We're starting here game 2. That's a great job there from Andy Burke. Just wide there.
I don't know if Green forced that because she had like a little poaching going on.
Score. Davey, score.
It's a good leave there from Rollins.
Good eye, mate. So we're looking for the correct answer so far. We
I
haven't
got it. I got it, but we're
you
not going to
got it.
announce it yet.
Okay, we
We're
got
in the
to.
middle of a match, so I'll announce it when we have a timeout.
That sounds good. Well, there's a
That's
ripping
a-
backhand,
yeah.
and that was a low shot.
Mm-hmm.
All these girls have really good ground strokes.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, Andy Burke's forehand coming in there, and they jump out to another quick lead, 3-0 on Spano and Rollins.
That wasn't her first overhead, was it?
Nah, definitely not.
I'd like to see some of them block these shots. As soon as you move your paddle forward, it becomes a volley.
Right.
I want to see some blocking.
Oh, just no luck.
Cass had the right idea moving it around.
Mm-hmm. So 5-0 lead here. Green and Burke in the gold medal match. Women's 5-0, 1935 plus. We'll be wrapping up after this game. Sad to see it go, but we'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning again at 10 a.m. Oh, Rollins just misses that back corner. Green and Burke, foot on the pedal. 7:02. Just tasting that Bainbridge Cup gold medal.
That was a nice rip right down the middle. I don't even know if anybody moved for it. There we go,
Jana
Jana.
Spano. The answer, the side out. Can they get something going here?
They're both fighters. Let's see if they can get on the board here. Nice cross court. They're on the board. 1-8.
That's right, Jody. On the board. That's all it takes. Now give me a crooked number.
Good
and
eye.
There it is. There's 2.
Yep. Just doubled their score.
That's it. Just keep chipping away here.
This is pickleball. Anything can happen.
Oh, Spano got what she wanted there.
It's tough when it hits the tape. It almost hurts.
Yeah, the execution just wasn't.
Oh, there's my foot shot.
Yep, a good spot there from Green. Oh, yes. Spano, great hands, handling the pressure from Green. Great hold from Green, or from Spano and Rollins. They got 2 last time. Let's see what they can do here and kind of chip away some more.
Nice deep serve. Good hands. Here we go. This is how it starts.
Oh, I mean, Andy
So
Burke,
nice.
about 7 shots ago, the defense against Jana Spano, just getting those balls back over. I mean, Jana was in full engage mode there, just attacking.
I've been on the other side of that forehand.
Yeah,
It is fast.
yeah.
I'd rather be next to that forehand.
Mm-hmm. Got that one a little behind her. Didn't actually get a chance to extend. Ends up down in the net, but they got another. They got to hold 2 more again.
Nice return. Little help from the net
Yeah,
this time.
and that one did not go the way of Green and Burke. Usually those net shots have been, but that one did not.
Had something to do with the 500 miles an hour off the tape.
You taking a picture? We gotta see. I gotta be able to see. That's a good drop there.
Here we go. That was a point.
Yep,
We're up
again,
to 4.
They cut into it now. They're halfway there. Down 8-0, now 8-4. Oh,
It was hard to get back into ready position after that.
yeah. No. Careful, careful. Oh my. All right, got another. And again, that's all you can ask for. Every time you get your serve back, you at least get one, They have the last 3 times, and they keep holding. It's a good job.
There we go. These 2 are fighters.
Wow, that is a great job. I mean, Spano and Rollins just dig in here.
I think all these girls are going to sleep pretty well tonight.
Yeah.
They've all put in 1,000%. It's nice to see this battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, Spano knows that was an all or nothing. If she was going to hit that, it was going to be a winner. If not, that block was going to leave her exposed on the backside. It did. She claps and says, nice shot.
I like when other players recognize good shots and give you, you know, I'm not into that, you know, I don't want to empower them. I think it's nice.
All right. And again, Jody, one more.
Chipping away.
Chipping
Everybody
away.
likes the third game, right?
Oh, for sure.
Except for the ref with the sore feet.
Right.
Ooh, that was close.
Ron Ponder just admitted to a mistake. Get out of here.
This is twice today.
It's twice. We got Ron on 2 mistakes on video. Just wait, Ron. Just wait.
Very nice return.
Right, again, a deep penetrating return to the backhand side of Andy Burke, causing a very difficult third shot.
Ah! I feel the pain.
I mean, watch this. 1,
Terrific.
2. Just some great cross-court dinks. They get off 8. Yeah,
I think she was ready, Andy.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's not how they got back into this. That decision wasn't the right one. They're not taking the timeout, and we have a gold medal point here. That's the game right there. Gold medal, women's doubles, 5-0, 1935 plus goes to Eliza Green and Andy Burke. Silver medal goes to Cass Rollins and Jana Spano. Congratulations to all the ladies. First and foremost, we got to get to our paddle giveaway. Our paddle giveaway winner was Tom Young with the guess or maybe educated guess of 2012.
Wait.
So he had
it's 2015.
What? Oh my goodness, it's 2015. Tom, I apologize.
Sorry.
Wait, let me look. Do I got a 15? Yes, I do.
Sorry, Tom.
Sorry, Tom.
My mom didn't get it right either, if that makes you feel any better.
It is Mark Tallarico. Mark Tallarico. So, Mark, how can he get a hold of you, Jody?
Mark, we need you to send an email with your full name, address, phone number to info@engagepickleball.com. Once again, that is your full name, address, and phone number to info@engagepickleball.com, and there you can let them know what paddle you desire. You can even give a weight range, you know, like 8.0 to 8.3 or something. If you need a built-up grip, just let us know.
You want a Jesse Irvin signature? Let us know. We'll let Jody know.
Yeah, and then my husband will kill me. No, no, but congrats, Mark, on that paddle. And
all right.
Nice job for all these girls, huh?
Yes, it was. Jody?
Yes.
It's been a slice. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth today. We appreciate it. I'm saying goodbye to you. We're going to be back at it like 10 hours from now.
Well, thank you for having me.
But, yeah, thank you for joining us. Anything you got about today?
Did you want to say bye to Rachel and Blaine?
Oh, okay.
I got to say that.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Anything else? No? We're good?
Let me see. No, I think we're good. I just
right.
want to – we'll cover some more sponsors tomorrow because
Yep.
without them we can't put this on. And IFP has been wonderful. And working with you is always a delight.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for watching, tuning in. We are signing off of the 2021 Bainbridge Cup, brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball here at Holly Hill, Florida, at Pictona. We will be back bright and early tomorrow morning 10-ish, maybe a little earlier if we get up and running. Will be great, but at the very, very latest, 10 o'clock with some great matches again tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate the support. We will see you bright and early.
Good night, everyone.